Well, first off, this is not Wargroove 2 vanilla. This is a fan campaign of Wargroove 2 around our Discord server. What is Wargroove 2? Well, so I played, when the first Wargroove came out, I played it on stream, and then good friend SMXLI made a fan campaign that I did play on full on stream. I didn't play the first Wargroove in full on stream, but I just like did it as like a launch title because I was super excited for it. And it is a game that is inspired by Advance Wars. I would say it's very different from Advance Wars. It's not like if you play it like Advance Wars, you might struggle because it's the same vibe, but it's different. The mechanics are more different than you think they would be, or than what you would expect. But I really liked it. I really liked that game. This game came out last year. It's not like the first one was developed by Chucklefish. This one is published by Chucklefish, but it is developed by Robotality, and it's fine. Wargroove 2 is fine. There are some cool additions. There are some things about it that I think are like, why? But what's super exciting is, like, it still has the robust campaign editor, and there is some cool mechanics that I could see them doing really cool things with, such as, I know in the first game, SM did a whole, like, puzzle thing. There's some mechanics in this that I can see some really cool stuff being done with, map design-wise, because he's been working on this for a year. So the fan campaign is about our Discord server. If someone wants to do the Discord command, you are in our Discord server. It is related to that. So if you're watching and you do not, like, you're probably gonna be like, "What? Who are these people?" Which, fair enough. You can still enjoy it based. If you're not in the Discord server, you can still enjoy it based on the map design itself. But if you are, then you're probably gonna be like, "Hey, that's me," or "Oh, hey, I know that person." And it is also a sequel campaign, so technically it is, you know, a sequel to the first campaign that had like an actual story and progression and plot and all that. So, it is mixed with Advance Wars and Days of Ruin, but there's also more than that. Like, I just know, for me, I never had a problem with this, but like for people I know who've played Advance Wars, sometimes it's like how you approach those games, you don't really want to approach it the same exact way. So. But yeah, Wargroove 2, I'm not gonna go, like, if you want to read my thoughts on when after I first beat it, if you want to read my thoughts, go to my Tumblr, or I guess on, there should be a link on, nah, is it on Blue Sky? It might not be on Blue Sky, because I think it was the year before. Well, hang on. Was it last? I guess it was, wait a minute. No, I guess has it been 2 years? Wait a minute. No, it's been a year. It's just we're on the beginning of the year. Okay, no, it's been a year, but it was in 2023, technically, and so it's only been a little over a year. It came out like October, I think. So, but if you want to read my thoughts, I did a whole post on Tumblr. I still liked it because I still like Wargroove. Some of the story. Some of what they did with the story I thought was really bad, and some of the mission modes I thought were, like, some of the mission requirements I thought were really obnoxious. But I'm hoping that we don't have issues in this mode. And I mostly did everything. Like, I think I have all the codex and stuff unlocked. We're not gonna really. Well, I don't have this. I'm sorry, I did not get all the birds or fish. But I have, there's a lot of mechanics that I'm kind of level up. If you're only familiar with Wargroove 1, there is a lot of stuff that is different in this game, or more, not so much different, but more like more. It has been a year since I played this last, so I'll try to. I did a little bit of read up to try and get myself familiar. But if I'm forgetting a mechanic, feel free to remind me. This isn't really. Like, don't spoil, if for those who are familiar with the campaign, don't spoil the plot or anything like that, or how to solve the map. But like, mechanics-wise, you're fine to let me know about the mechanics, because I've played the game before. But I think with that, unless anyone has anything else they want to add, I think we're gonna we're gonna stop. We're gonna... I think we're going to go ahead and start. Yeah, he is a convert from the original campaign, yeah. Can I add 2 + 6? You can. Okay, I've seen the first frame, Sturm, and that's not what happens. Yeah, even if you don't know anyone, you can still enjoy the campaign. I think it's like okay. Just for reference, for those who don't know, this campaign is so massive. SM had to literally beg the devs, not beg, but the devs had to increase the limit because it's so big. Like this is a full on. This is like 25 maps. This is a full on, like large campaign. It will probably take a while. It's RPG levels. I was gonna do a Pokemon playthrough, and I couldn't do that, or I probably won't do that this year because this is the Pokemon playthrough. Usually I do like Pokemon in the winter and Final Fantasy in the summer, but yeah, now seems like a good time to stop. All right, let's go ahead and get started here. So, yeah, just you can see here, this is the regular campaign here. I didn't like perfect everything, but I beat everything in the regular campaign, and then Conquest mode is like a roguelike mode. I actually should get back to this because I still have stuff to unlock here, but like whatever. It was fine. The roguelike mode did not really like impress me much. It was okay. But yeah, here's the Conquest, or here's the fan campaign. Sequel campaign, reunite with former friends and foes at the Discord server battles a new threat. Alright, let's go. Alright, let me know if the audio needs any adjusting, like sound effect wise also. Hello, friend. We meet again.
Greetings.
It's good to see you. You've come back for more, haven't you? It's been like 5 years since the last, because I think it was like 2020. I think I did the fan campaign for the first one, and then the pandemic happened. Even after the 20 map adventure that was the 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad campaign in the original Wargroove, somehow I knew that our time together was not yet through. That's not true. You didn't think that they would actually make a sequel to this game.
Yes.
Guy who can't see you because he's talking to the ocean. Yes, friend, I can sense it. Still, your heart yearns for adventure, your sword arm thirsts for battle, and your brain craves a tactical challenge. Well, you've come to the right place. Allow me to welcome you to the world of Pokemon. What if you just pick your starter, like Professor Eric? Here's your 3 options. There are bugs, yes. Now, I mean, you've seen the first one, right? Or no? Though I guess the bugs are new in this one. For those who don't know about the second one, you're just gonna have to experience it as it goes. I'm not gonna explain every new edition like ahead of time for the second one. So, whether you know me as Shadowmar XLI, SM XLI, Mr. G, or simply Eric, or that guy, I just dedicate this campaign to you, along with the rest of our family over the 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad Discord server. Even though a sequel wasn't originally slated for development, it was the community's positive influence that kept me going. As soon as Wargroove 2 was announced, I knew that a sequel campaign just had to happen.
Thank you.
And to everyone that has helped Shadowmar 41 Trivia HQ thrive since 2005, thank you. Technically. Okay, asterisk since 2005. Because, like, the Discord server did not exist since 2005. For people who are like, wait, what? The Discord server? Like, it's been through various different websites and forums and chats. Did you time travel to go and... It took over a year to put this all together, and this is for you. Hey, wait a minute. How is a sequel even going to work? Did you really think this through? What about users that have joined and left the server since the last campaign? How is it possible for some characters to come back if they literally died last time? Well,
Hang on!
Don't you have kids to raise? How is this responsible parenting?
I'd like to make a formal complaint.
I've been recast for the second time. Try to explain that.
Oops.
So, about that. Hey, cut Eric a break here. No, okay, objection. Summer would not be the voice of reason.
What?
Making a custom campaign takes a lot of time and effort. You should all be thankful.
Thank you.
Thank you, Summer, for always having my back. No problemo. Besides, I'm sure there will only be a couple of game-breaking gut bugs and mistakes this time around. Okay, there, so we're back. We're back. We're good. Well, that faith was short-lived. That's what you pay us for. Wait, you guys are getting paid? I'm getting candy.
Hey!
What about me? I want candy too. Okay, listen. I admit some changes were needed to make this all come together. It took some creative writing to extend the story and many, many long nights of testing to get everything just right. The original Wargroove campaign was supposed to be my final project for this community. It would have been a fitting conclusion. But the fact is that all of you wonderful people motivated me to continue my content creation career. So let this be one final tribute to all the everlasting memories and friendships we have forged throughout the years. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for playing, and I sincerely hope you enjoy what lies ahead.
Greetings.
Okay, as precious and sentimental as this is, can we please hurry up and get started? You all make me sick. Grego speaks? No, he pulled a rabbit's sparks of hope. You can't make people speak who didn't speak before. I think Gregos technically did say some stuff, but not much. Well, Eric did just say there would be some changes.
Oh!
I wonder what else is in store. I'm actually getting kind of excited now. Is it just me? I suppose that's our cue to get moving. I see what you did there. 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad, roll out.
Let's go!
Enough time.
This will be fun! Get out of my way!
So is some of the sound effects too loud? Do I need to turn them down, or does it seem... I think the music's okay, right? But does anything need to be adjusted, guys? Because I'm noticing them being a little loud. You think it's okay? Sound is good? Thumbs up from me? I also know that if you're on mobile versus on computer, it is a very different sound experience. I try to make it so that, you know, both sound good, but... what a colorful cast of characters. Anyway, just like before, this campaign features 20 total maps. 20 total maps. Well, 21 if you count the beginning prologue map, for a total of 41 across the two campaigns. How about that? That's not entirely true either, though. Balancing tests were only performed on the default difficulty for Wargroove 2, hard. It is also assumed that you are familiar with the gameplay and basic mechanics of Wargroove 2 prior to playing this campaign. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll catch on quickly to any new mechanics that I threw into the mix.
Victory draws closer.
Now, let's get out there and have some fun.
Farewell.
Shall. Prologue, the beginning.
Greetings.
Hey you, yeah, you behind the screen, all geared up and prepared for adventure? I know you're eager, but before you officially start your journey, an important thought just crossed my mind. I suppose it's possible you've never played the previous 41 plus Mega Squad campaign in the original Wargroove. Or maybe you don't even have knowledge of our Discord server in our community at all. Since it's a sequel campaign, it would be best to familiarize yourself with what happened last time before setting off on another jam-packed journey. Lucky for you, we have just the thing to get you up to speed. Mega Freak 400's Emote Brigade has been working around the clock to create something very special. Step right up for a feature-length stage play written and starring the emotes of Obtuseberg. It recaps the events of the previous campaign with never-before-seen artistic vision and theatrical spectacle. Truth be told, some parts might be a little exaggerated, but it will be sure to impress. Trust me, the acting and design are all on point. The whole production is wicked awesome. In any event, when you're truly ready to leave, you can proceed to the southern exit. Oh, and sorry, one last thing. Feel free to chat with anyone else hanging around here before you depart. Alright, well, this is gonna take a while. Can I not scroll the... Oh, okay. Right, okay, I see. Okay. Alright, well... I guess we should probably do the recap first, I imagine. And there's... Okay, I see there's also gravestones, and then that statue, definitely want to check that out. Okay. Let us...
Oops.
My apologies, there is one more critical piece of information you need to know about before we officially get started. Throughout the game, you will encounter various characters or objects you can interact with, such as the stage to watch the emote's performance or the characters scattered around this map. If you select a unit to move and an interactable space is in the range, it'll be highlighted in green. In fact, you should be able to see one such space now. To interact with one of these locations, you must first select a space adjacent to the interactable space, then select Interact on the menu that appears, and finally select the respective interaction command on the following submenu. If you attempt to interact with one of these locations by trying to move a unit directly on top of it, you will glitch the game and cause a bug. And they will crash. Not really. Oh no, actually no. You will become stuck in menus and solve like so no, actually you will glitch the game. I was joking. Unfortunately, this is a problem with Wargroove 2 itself and is beyond my capabilities to address. To be fair, for the most part, most of the spaces have characters on it, so you can't usually move. I think when they had this in the normal Wargroove, like, you usually wouldn't be able to move to the interactable space. But if you have if you don't have a character there, then yeah. Unfortunately, this is a problem with Wargroove 2 itself and is beyond my capabilities to address directly. This has all been reported in the Wargroove Discord server multiple times, and hopefully the developers are hard at work with a fix coming soon. Try not to be too hard on the game developers, though. We have to remember that their efforts are ultimately what allows this campaign to exist in the first place. I guess we should be thankful. While such a bug can be a wicked inconvenient, if you do happen to get soft-locked in this way, you can quit and reload the game without losing any progress, as you'll be prompted to continue right where you left off. So that's good at least. This message will be removed if this bug is fixed in the future, but for now, it's just something to navigate around. Once you get used to these interact commands properly, however, you won't even spare it a second thought. Please visit this location if you'd like to hear this information again. Okay, I promise that's all preamble you'll hear from me. Get out there and have some fun.
I shall fight until I fall.
Alright, well, let's check out this first.
Hey!
Yeah, this game does have a quick save. I'm pretty good at not soft locking myself on that kind of stuff, but I don't know, we'll see. We'll do a soft lock counter. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, hello and welcome. My name is Highway Wave, one of the many emotes that will be guiding you through the story of the 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad campaign, the original Wargroove. All of us emotes worked very hard to put together this performance in honor of our classmate Blue Ghost. We took acting classes and everything. Not only did Blue Ghost save the Discord server, but also became a role model to emotes everywhere. If you haven't played the 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad campaign version 4.1, didn't it go up higher? And don't want to spoil the story? You can download it in Wargroove 1 using the code Feel free to do that first and then come back once you're ready to go. Okay, if you're still with us, then that means it's showtime. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. I hope you guys have popcorn. The Hall of Emotes. Our story begins as Mega Freak 400 and Blue Ghost journey to the Hall of Emotes for Blue Ghost Emote Initiation Ceremony. But unexpected trouble awaits our heroes. Phew, we finally made it. Am I an emote now? No, we've only completed the journey to the Hall of Emotes. There are still many steps left in your comprehensive emote vetting process. See, I was expecting this to be like the, I was expecting this to be like Dragon Ball Z Kai Bridge, where it's just like super sped up and truncated. Hey, my fan club is here and ready to fight. And also fruits. Okay, I mean, it's kind of like that. Congratulations, you are officially an emo. Now get out of there and help. Blue Ghost defeated Mr. L's fan club, but learned that the skirmish may have simply been a diversion. While you were busy fighting me, Obtuseburg, war. Foreshadowing. Knowing that time was short, Blue Ghost and Mega Freak 400 hurried back to Obtuseburg to save their homeland. Chapter 2, The Battle of Obtuseburg. Hearing that Obtuseburg may be in danger, Mega Freak 400 and Blue Ghost rush back to join forces with the other emotes. This is a new backdrop for in Wargroove 2 also, I'm pretty sure. Wait, are you Mega Freak 400? At your service. Oh, I love you guys. You're all so nice. We love you too. We're all best friends. Heart. Heart. We may have killed Mr. L. I have fury!
No!
Do not let them slay the Spire. Despite overwhelming odds of being caught flat-footed, Blue Ghost managed to unite with the other emotes and save Obtuseburg in the nick of time. Though this attack exposed weakness in the town's defenses, the emotes celebrate their victory for now. Obtuseburg was at peace. Let's hear it for our little town hero, Blue Ghost. Thank you, but it wouldn't have been possible without our combined efforts. I'm proud of you, Blue Ghost. Come on, the first round is on me. After a night of joyous festivities, Obtuseburg returned to business as usual until Mega Freak 400 received a peculiar letter from the Blarg Pit. That is like the most funny like running gag. It's not even really a gag, it's just shouting names, but it's still funny. For saving Obtuseburg, Chancellor Blarg invited Blue Ghost and Mega Freak 400. Blarg is also not like a person, just for anyone who's not sure, not in the community, Blarg isn't real. There's no one named Chancellor Blarg, I'm pretty sure. Maybe there was, I don't know. I'm pretty sure Blarg is just a personification of the Blarg Pit. And Mega Freak 400 for some cake, but all was not what it seemed. Chancellor Blarg, thank you for inviting me. Also, I'm reading the chat, by the way, but if I'm not responding to everyone, like, I feel like for this kind of thing, I gotta keep going. But most, like, I'm seeing your reactions, so I'm glad you guys are enjoying this so far. Where's Mega Freak 400? He's busy playing Pokotech Doku. Figures. It's a trap. Summer, dispose of them. What do I get in return? I have some chocolate. Did you say chocolate? With or without nuts? Chocolate? Chocolate! Chocolate! Bon F. Bon F3545, let's get on. Magic is everything. The situation appeared dire with meticulous planning and subtle execution. Sneak attack! That's also like not even exaggeration. I'm the original campaign. I did just shout sneak attack. Like that's not like a truncated version, really. That is what happened. Mega rescued Blue Ghost, and the pair drove off Summer and her doggos. Gwen's intermission. I could use a snack. This is only chapter 3. We've got a long way to go. I was afraid you would say that. Chapter 3X, Swords and Sorcery. After parting ways with Blue Ghost, Mega Freak 400 races to the Ever Oasis to save Chancellor Blarg. Wow, capturing Chancellor Blarg has gone off without a hitch. Hi, Fenair. Ah, a hitch! I sincerely appreciate your endeavor to procure my person from the nefarious clutches of such a malefactor. No more big words. Mega Shards, I choose you. Is that really the best prop we had for Mega Shards? You guys are doing great. Anyway, with the clever use of the trademark Mega Shards, Mega Freak 400 managed to save the Chancellor. You defeated me with puzzles. This chapter, I'm pretty sure also is probably the one that went through the most revisions in the original campaign. Because the version that I played on stream is completely different from the version other people played later and in the current version that is available. Like if you check out my stream VODs for this one and you played it recently, you'll be like, wow, that's not even close to what the, like, this one went through. This is probably the chapter Eric will probably say this is the one that went through the most changes for sure. I will spare your life if you tell me what you know. Eric said that he likes pilot wings.
No!
We're screwed. Yeah, no, I trust you guys, because this one had actual, like, what's the word? Pre-testers, game testers. So I'm sure that we're not going to have anything like that crazy. Because I was basically I was like the first person to test the game, basically, in the last one. Playtesters, yes, thank you. Meanwhile, Blue Ghost sets off on a quest to seek out the Forest Sage, but wanders into bandit turf and becomes the target of a three-way ambush. Walking through these trees is like a maze. It's so calming, so nostalgic, so familiar. Hey, watch it. You wouldn't want to spoil that you're from the Maze game. For those who don't know, Blue Ghost and Grey Ghost originated from the Maze game, which was the first full game that Eric made back in the game. That's not true. Chuck's Revenge. Not even a full game. Also, not even in Game Maker. The Maze game remaster was released to widespread acclaim in 2010 and was a real trendsetter in the YouTube gaming landscape. It was a masterpiece. Oh no, minor characters. I'm going to need some subscribers for this. Maybe I've become obnoxious, hyper enthusiastic content creator and constantly push my social media accounts. I'll be able to get subscribers. Or you could just pay us with gold. It worked! Look out, world, the Ghost Gang is back with more content. We're going to beat the algorithm. Remember to subscribe, hit the bell, follow us on social media, donate to the Ghost Gang incentives. We're out of here. We did it! Now we can... Hey, where'd you go? Oh well, join us next time for another Ghostastic adventure. Blue Ghost out. Though the emote emerged victorious, Blue Ghost still had much to learn about acting like a leader and commanding respect. Fortunately, the Forest Sage had zero tolerance for such nonsense. Kulu Limpa. Wait a minute, was that the Wind Waker sound, or is that in this game? Can you add custom sound effects? Or is that just sound similar? It's been a year, I don't remember, honestly. Blue Ghost located Cobalt Yoshi, but was the emote worthy of his guidance? Hello subscribers, welcome back to another episode of trying to track down Cobalt Yoshi. Be sure to donate to our Ghost Gang incentives today and be entered into a raffle for some limited edition Ghost Gang merch. Okay, this ends now. Who are you? I'm Cobalt Yoshi, and I say, no more blogs, baits, backers, bumps, bits, bells, boxes, or bags. Will you help me if I stop? The whole server is in danger. Perhaps, but first you must prove yourself worthy. Why? Silence, do not question me. You must defeat my pair of invincible golems. They can only be made vulnerable by shattering the last cobalt crystal. Then their invincibility will be gone forever. Seems like a waste to destroy such valuable assets for a pointless test. I said silence. Hey, can you move out of the way? I can't see. Oh, sorry. No, don't go that way. Get Blue Ghost. Oh, right. Blue Ghost did eventually topple the two giants and pass the test, but Cobalt Yoshi had some alarming news. Blue Ghost, it appears the 41 Alliance is closer than we thought. And now that you destroyed my invincible golems, there is nothing we can do. That's exactly what I said would happen. Don't try to pin this on me. Go north and learn some math, then you can fight back. Because knowledge is power, and the power is yours. Sounds like fun. So while Blue Ghost rushed north to seek the wisdom of a famed mathematics extraordinaire, Cobalt Yoshi 27 stayed behind to buy the emote some valuable study time. No, I think that's just for like the play, for like, you know, the comedy. They didn't go the wrong way in the original or in the actual map. Cobalt Yoshi attempted to defend the forest, but came face to face with a new foe. Naran, commander of the Yak Herd, show yourself. You thought Naran would be here, but it was me, Dio. I mean Sakani. Man, I said I would only do that in rehearsal. Hey, turn around, the scene is still going. Alright, sorry, back on track. Now I will defeat you in a cutscene, even after you win the battle against me. Blast, Salami, this has to be one of the worst tropes in video games. Cobalt was victorious in battle, but was still captured and taken prisoner to Admin Island. Jackson Randing. There was only one hope remaining that could save him. Chapter 6, Master and Apprentice. Oh boy, this is my favorite part. Math's not my strong suit, and I'm not in this part. So to me, it's just average. Hey, that's a mean thing to say. I walked right into that one. You walked 90 degrees into that sin 90 degrees. I probably said that wrong also. I apologize to anyone who knows math. That was this chapter in a nutshell, was me not knowing how to read math. Okay, sorry for that little tangent. Blue Ghost finally arrives to study mathematics at Moosehead Academy. Lore-wise, mastering mathematics is what enables Blue Ghost to build advanced units like golems and warships later on in the story. See, this plot thread does make sense. Yeah. They must have added new, either you could do custom text or they added new text that you could have in this one. Hey, can I learn how to talk in your strange tongue of logic and wonder? Come, my child, I'll show you. Study all you like, but I'll still be Mr. B's top student. It'll take years for Blue Ghost to even come close to competing with my mathematical expertise. I'm pretty sure this campaign also existed before the Double Trouble. So I think some of the stuff was incorporated. Like I think later revisions of it added in like Wolfer. Because I think the original, like one of the chapters with the bandits, they weren't Wolfer, and then they were all made Wolfer later. But like any of the units, like the thieves and the marksmen and stuff, they were not in the campaign at all because they didn't exist when it was first made. And most of the like some of the commanders were used, but like only like in some of the later revisions. Done. Yeah, I'm not even attempting this. What? But I was supposed to be the very best. Like no one ever was. Whoa, this looks like a classic case of some unhinged rage. Can I help you direct that towards our mutual friend? Do it. Execute them all. Math, where'd you go? Sorry, all that rage and then that pawn guy. It was just so scary. You know this is just a reenactment, right? Like, we're live on stage right now. What you saw wasn't real. Hey, even so, it doesn't mean it wasn't scary. Green gasp, you're always startled by everything. Or at the very least, you're ironically shocked. Honestly, sometimes I think I get it, but then other times I'm not sure whether it's genuine disbelief or being used to mock someone. Hey, emotes, we're in the middle of a show here. Running the rain machine isn't cheap. Sorry about that, folks. Let's resume our adventure. Blue Ghost and Mr. B managed to flee from the city by boat, escaping upon the Great's wrath for now. A grim voyage, but their escape route took them right through a cursed ocean where a sudden storm knocked their boats off course. Oh look, finally an ocean background in the cutscene editor. Hey, quit breaking the fourth wall. I thought I taught you better than that. Breaking the fourth wall is literally the least concerning thing going on right now. We're all walking on water in the middle of a cursed ocean. Aye, Blue Ghost has a good point. Hey, I thought your character didn't speak. Something about betting the farm or whatever. Alright, yar. Boo. I'm scary and spooky, and you will all soon be knee-deep in the dead. Blue Ghost commanded the naval forces to victory against the army of the undead. But on the other side of the server, a maleficent plot was coming to fruition. Welcome to the 41 Alliance. Grey Ghost. Unwelcome guests. They do have the ocean background this time. Yeah, you can post it, Knob. Mr. B and Blue Ghost, unaware that Pon the Great and Grey Ghost were closing in, arrive at Effie's castle hoping to get some much-needed rest. Hey, I'm Blue Ghost. Can we stay the night? Sure thing, friend. We're all on the same team here. Lock them in the pit of despair. They won't even think of trying to escape. Form up, surround them all. Don't let a single one escape. I mean, you still would have, PK. We escaped. Oh, what an upset. Blue Ghost, you've come so far as my star pupil. You make this educator gleam with pride, and it has been a privilege to work together on this journey. Now go to bed. But I don't wanna. Blue Ghost pursued Mr. B out of the castle and through a small dense forest before reaching a nearby clearing. You should have just had, like, Mr. B, like, speak entirely in Death Flags. This ends now. Not so fast. Mr. B! Blue Ghost, stay back! You're already dead. And now to finish the job. Well, shucks. Smell you later. You think it's really death clues? Yo, Blue Ghost, it's going to be alright. I'm Salus the Dragon Master, and I'm here. This concludes Act 1 of Blue Ghost Quest. We will now pause for a brief intermission. Finally, I'm hitting the concession stand. Did you really only sign up to be in this show for the snacks? Sigh. Wait, I'm coming too. So what did you think of the first act? Oh, this is just the best emotes. 10 out of 10. No, 12 out of 10. 100. How many zeros is that? 1,000,000 out of 10? So far, it's Meowsterpiece, a very clever oh my god. Parody. As someone who wasn't in the first campaign, I feel like I want to go back and play to find out all the extra story details. Fun fact, that dog is... So there's 2 dogs in Wargroove 2 that are like... Specifically, you can get them in one chapter, and they're unique. So if you're like, why does that dog look different? There is unique sprites, more unique sprites in this game, specifically for the dogs. I can't remember if they're for other ones, but I know the white and black dogs are definitely like, unique, like, because they kind of try to make some of the individual units a little bit more unique in this game compared to the last one. So they're like little mini commanders, yeah. Enough with parroting popular opinions. My character didn't even mention the name of that game tune or use the word obtuse once. This script needs some serious reworking. I disagree, Mega. I thought my portrayal was perfect. The emotes expertly captured the intricacies and depths of my multifaceted personality. You should have said the inner machinations of my mind are an enigma. Don't be so critical. My first scene with the coach was cut out, but I know there will be plenty of us in the second act. Hey, my high expectations are out of low. And also, this play is a retelling of a story of a game that I already played before. Make new games! Okay, take your seats, folks. It looks like the second act is about to begin.
Farewell.
Wait, I didn't even get to my food yet. Splatoon Up is holding up my spot in line. I am? Ugh. So you may be wondering, will Blue Ghost ever rescue Cobalt Yoshi from the 41 Alliance? How did Salus know how to find Blue Ghost? Is there a limit to the number of actions a single cutscene on a single cutscene timeline? Let's find out in Act 2. Zerg Rush. Flashback to Salus and his dragons defending against an incoming assault. Yo, how can I get my hands on some dragons? They're not for sale. Bruh. Besides, your plush dolls with pointy sticks pale in comparison to the awesome ferocity of my dragon. Hey, what's with this weird mechanical thing? We can't bring a real dragon in front of a live audience. That's a recipe for a lawsuit. Besides, you know how long it took to assemble this prop? The parts weren't labeled and the instructions weren't even in English. It's okay, emotes. I'll let you borrow one of mine. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the real Salus 09. I spent hours to put this together, but I guess it's just a hunk of junk now. Dragon. Be good, Lilith. Emotes are friends, not food. Yeah, okay, dragons rule. Rip Naram, but like, did he seriously prefer these little fluffy balls to something like that? Objections, yaks rule, dragons drool. Real or not, your dragons will be ours, footy. Charge! Wait, keep the dragon on stage, it's needed for the next scene. Salus 9's draconic forces successfully fended off Naran's attack, preventing the yaks from reaching the mountain summit. Naran and Mr. L retreat and regroup to avoid any further yak casualties. Salus swiftly sets out to find and help Blue Ghost. It's time to duel. Following the loss of Mr. B, Salus escorts Blue Ghost back to Effie's castle. After much bereavement, Blue Ghost vows to complete their quest. Hey Salus, thanks again for the save back there. Can you teach me how to train my dragon? You betcha. Salus and Blue Ghost train every day and night in the ways of the voice. One montage later, and Blue Ghost has master control over dragons, tipping the scales even more in the emote's favor versus the 41 Alliance. Casualties. Well done, Blue Ghost. Now finish what you started. I will, and that's a promise. Okay, dragons, thank you for your help. You can go now. Did someone get this thing out of here? Where'd Salus go? Hey, move it, you big dumb animal. Uh-oh. Nobody panic, please remain in your seats. Let's just get a medic backstage and continue the show. Though Blue Ghost had a newfound resolve, it did not take long for a foe challenged the emote to a duel of fate. It's time to duel! You can't defeat me, my power level is over 9,000! How original. How is this possible? I've been beaten by a low-class emote. Now tell me all that you know. Very well, besides the pawn has been very sus lately. Take heed, Blue Ghost. Travel through the desert to avoid confrontation with foes that you will eventually confront. Those are the worst directions. This really was a dumb part of the plot, because it was like, Yeah, you should go this way, completely away from where you need to go, even though you're eventually going to fight these guys anyway. And that's literally the least direct path to Admin Island. I have spoken. While DBZ plunges to investigate the 41 Alliance, Blue Ghost reluctantly ventures east into the desert. What mysteries will the emote find beneath the sands? Chapter 10, For Glory. Running low on supplies out here. How much gold do we have in the reserves? 4. And how much gold do we need to restock? 441,000. You need 441,000 gold. You've got 4.
No!
Where am I supposed to get that much cash? Well, there's a tournament up the road that you could... Yeah, sure, okay, leave me here, that's fine. Blue Ghost bursts into the arena and registers for the Smash Invitational, drawing quite a crowd of generating hashtag hype in the process.
Yeah!
4. Welcome to Monday Night Smash Invitational NXT Raw Royal Rumble SmackDown. Defeat all 3 opponents to become champion or get banned from the server. Are you ready, Blue Ghost? Sure thing. Wait, you just say get banned? Round 1, Blue Ghost versus Zany Old Coot. Youth is wasted on the young. This was at the point where I think Zany had only kind of joined the server, and literally, like, most of his dialogue was just based on his name in the first one. I'm assuming that's going to be different in this campaign. Round 2, Blue Ghost versus Mr. Mario. That's just Swedish. I can't read that. Round 3, Blue Ghost versus me. We have a new champion. While Blue Ghost secured a championship, a coup was mounting on Mount Admin Island. I'm in charge. No, I'm in charge. No, I'm in charge. Who are you? Hello everybody, Slim Kirby here. Pawn, the very reason we've been seeking Blue Ghost is so that we can use the emote to drive Slim Kirby and the Star Warriors out of the server. Grey Ghost is also from the Maze game, which Slim Kirby fears. Join me in ridding the server of this iron-fisted warmonger and restoring peace. No, I don't think I will. Pawn the Great betrayed Eric, banishing him to die and allowing the Star Warriors to take full control. Chapter 10X, a swift getaway. Hashtag TV spoilers, the most desolate and isolated part of the server. Is this really game over for me? No, Eric, do not fear to hope. Oh no, I won't let you get away from me. Evasive actions.
No!
You've won with puzzles. Again, inconceivable. I'll stay behind and hold them off. Go, Eric. Find Blue Ghost and save the server. But you'll die. Well, my survival was left somewhat ambiguous in the last campaign. Perhaps I did survive and have been silently supporting and protecting you from the shadows ever since this fateful moment. Probably not, though. With that, the fugitive king made his way to the desert to find Blue Ghost, who may be the server's last hope. It is probably still true about TV spoilers. But meanwhile, Blue Ghost runs into some trouble of their own. The Sands of Time. That was a great map, yeah. I don't like sand. It's coarse and rough and gets everywhere. Hey, just what do you think you're doing poking around our territory? Welcome to the worst map in the first game, by the way. This one, by far, gave me the most trouble. Continuing a trend of me not being able to handle 2 opponents at once in any game. Like, this by far was my least favorite map, because it was definitely the roughest. He doesn't like you. I don't like you either. You just watch yourself. We're wanted men. I'll be careful. You'll be dead. Oh, don't worry, Blue Ghost has wandered into the field of strategically placed spike traps. Yeah, watch your step. One wrong move and you... Okay, this has gone on long enough. After a heated battle, someone approached Blue Ghost claiming to be an ally. Hey there, I'm Smixley. Pay no attention to the fact that I look and sound exactly like Eric. But you do look and sound awfully familiar. Oh wow, look at the time. We have to go fight some yaks. That's a sentence that you will never hear anyone say to you. Oh, look at the time. We need to go fight some yaks. Belugas and Smixley ventured towards the Misty Mountains where they were sure to encounter Narn and his yak army. Chapter 12, Yak Attack. So how'd you know that I'm an emote from Obtuseburg and that I met Cobalt Yoshi and that I studied math at Moosehead Academy and that I was the champion of the Smash Invitational? Lucky guesses? Look at all of those quotation marks. Anyway, I think it's increasing. Anyway, Narn is very offensive against us with everything he's got. This calls for a bait and switch. Charge forward, my yaks, with everything you've got. Footy. No, it's definitely increasing. Good job, Belugas. Now get their stronghold. Hey, what trick plays are you pulling over here? Nothing much. Thwarting my plans? Thwarting your plans? Are you? Yes. I've been outcoached. Farewell, my yaks. Remember to eat your cheese nips. Those are discontinued now, and they'll never come back. Now tell me, Eric, why should I not strike you down here and now?
No!
I thought my alibi was actually rock solid. How did you see through my expert ruse? I guess I do have some explaining to do. Do the words "Hello, Slim Kirby" here mean anything to you? Though Eric filled Blue Ghost in on exactly how dire the situation was, Blue Ghost's wounds were still too fresh to just forgive and forget. However, Eric said that he could find someone to vouch for his claims while Blue Ghost advanced on QHJ's cat soul. Blue Ghost, though doubtful that Eric would... The thing is, this game also has actual cats this time, so we'll see how that chapter goes when we get to CQ again, I assume. Blue Ghost, though doubtful that Eric would be successful, agreed, and so Eric ran south post-haste to unite with a friend. Chapter 12X, Homecoming. We're almost at the end of the recap. Then we still gotta talk to everyone still. Okay, just going to the park this boat right over here, and why are there ballista towers aimed at me? I'm sorry, I don't want to fight. I'm a pacifist, but I have to stand against you to save my friends. We could use pillows and foam swords so no one gets hurt. Oh, that would be swell. Don't worry, Mega, I'm coming to save you. Ah, it's like a child's birthday party over here with all the inflatable weapons and armor. Such a noble decision made by my by our benevolent emote leader, Mega Freak 400, so not to endanger the lives of others. He's such a passionate luminary, always looking out for our best interests, and he truly cares for the server's well-being. I am honored to consider him a friend, and I am thankful for all that he does to better our community each and every day. Is that really something Eric would just come out and say? Well, it is in the script. Yeah, because he wrote it. Hold on, Eric. I'm on my way. Just fire watch me. That's not... Well, I guess it is an indie game. That seems more on point. Get out of here, you two. It's my turn to narrate. Eric's not allowed to compliment me. It's illegal. After quickly catching up, Eric and Mega rush back to find Blue Ghost in hopes of teaming up and bringing the fight to Admin Island. Catastrophe. Meanwhile, Eric and Mega were occupied with Namadu. Blue Ghost marched on QHJ's Cat Soul, the last obstacle before Admin Island. Huh, that building up ahead is covered in yarn and jingly toys. It must be QHJ's Cat Soul. You are fortunate to have clawed your way here, but you've got to be kidding if you think you'll make it any further. I'm better, faster, and stronger than I was before. I can do this. Cavalry, mount up, ready the catapults. Blue Ghost Little Clouder will all need cat scans after this. And if we have to write more cat puns, we're going on strike. I mean, meow. Hey, who left that in the script? Wow. Wait, since when have my emotes been unionizing? Come on, people, keep it together. We're almost at the end here. Let's finish this strong.
An educated choice.
Arizona has been deleted since this thing came out, by the way. It's not in the server anymore. I think I added the crying penguin. There's like three emotes in our server that have some variation of wah, by the way. Blue Ghost stormed QHJ's castle, driving out the crazy cat lady, and set their sights on Admin Island. Following the battle, Mega Freak 400 convinced Blue Ghost to reconcile with Eric. Under Blue Ghost's leadership, the three of them embarked on their final destination where the fate of the server would be decided. Chapter 14, For the Alliance. Before Slim, Kirby, and the Star Wars could be dealt with, the group had to overcome one more sinister foe. Oh, Blue Ghost. You tried so hard and got so far, but in the end it didn't even matter. No, Pawn, there is something you don't understand. Oh? I'm not alone. I'm fighting under Blue Ghost for all the emotes of Obtuseburg. I'm fighting under Blue Ghost for the 41 Alliance. I'm fighting under Blue Ghost because I believe in the emote's cause. I'm fighting under Blue Ghost for revenge. And I fight for my friends. You may think you can win with the power of friendship, but you've merely saved me the trouble of tracking you down one at a time. I am the strongest user in this pitiful server. My power is maximum. I am unstoppable. I am invincible. I am... Oh, I'm dying. We won! Blue Ghost, take out Grey Ghost and end this. No, Grey Ghost, we are both created for the same purpose. There is good in you. Search your feelings. You know it to be true. Can you feel it? Pawn's great dark magic is gone. The Maze Game duo is back. Blue Ghost and Grey Ghost, now reunited, knew that one final mission remained. They boldly pressed onward to the heart of the server, SM41's Trivia HQ, to face Slim Kirby and his Star Warriors. Endgame. Had Endgame come out at that point? I guess it had to have, right? We're in the Endgame now. Hello everybody, Slim Kirby here. The Maze Game has ruined my life. Now you shall pay. Recon's at the ready. The cat sun will shine brightly on your victory. This will be Crystal Star Studios' greatest sea battle. Hear me sing and perish. Thus was the beginning of a fierce battle between the Emos and the Star Warriors. You're not going to add PK in here? It had no effect. Foolish Emos, these magical artifacts make me invincible! Yeah, and the only way you can destroy them is if you beat each one of us first. Yo, isn't that the one thing Slim told us not to say out loud? You hear that, Grey Ghost? While they're distracted, now's our chance. I'll crush you! With one final strike from Grey Ghost, it was over. Slim Kirby had fallen and the Star Warriors had fled. Blue Ghost, with the help of so many others across the epic tale, had defeated Slim Kirby and ushered in an era of peace back at the server. Or back to the server. That's our show, folks. Thank you for all your support. The show wouldn't have been possible without you. Thank you for coming and drive home safely. Wow, that was a wonderful performance. Brought back a lot of memories, that's for sure. Oh, Blue Ghost, it's you. I'm not sure if it helped getting those that hadn't played the first game caught up or if they're even more confused.
Thank you.
But it truly shows how much you care. Thank you for all that you do. Thank you, Blue Ghost. It means so much to hear you say that. Papyrus, Paprika, Bugsnax, and all the other emotes, thank you again for your support and for such a marvelous show. Oh my gosh, Blue Ghost said my name. I'm gonna be famous.
Brace yourself.
Now it's time for us to embark on another adventure together. With the wisdom and experience we gained from the first campaign, there is no way our server can be under such a threat again. Right? Well, only one way to find out.
Let's go.
Ghost Gang, move out.
None shall fall while I still stand.
That is how the last campaign ended, also. That scene at the end there. Wow, that was really great. Nice job, emotes. Bug snacks are not dogs. There's literally a bug emote, and it was not a bug emote. Or a bug unit now. I wonder how long that took to make. Okay, I guess we'll just start talking to people. Hey, Mr. L here, and apples are my favorite fruit. What kind of apples, you may ask? Well, you must be a true fruit connoisseur like myself to fully understand the subtle flavor notes of many varieties of this versatile produce. Okay, yeah, no, I kind of figured that was the case. I was trying to click on a space ahead of time. But Honeycrisp are the best. Anyway, not sure if you've heard, but with Naron no longer around, I've taken over a head coach of his prize yaks. They now become esteemed new members of Mr. L's fan club. But I can't take my eyes off this display case in front of me. You see, Coach Naron promised me a trophy if I were able to defeat the cat and capture Blue Ghost, but I lost. That smiley emote got away, twice. And yeah, I guess that emote went on to save the server or whatever. But this would be such a great spot for that Blue Ghost trophy. If I had one. To be fair, he was in the first game, but he was only hidden in the first game. Eric! Bonji. It's great to be back with everyone again for another campaign. Everyone here is so nice to me. I missed you all so much. Always great to see you two. What have you been up to lately? Well, I felt really bad after attacking Obtuseburg. I know Blue Ghost hurt Mr. L, but Mr. L is fine now. And that never would have happened if not for that Slim Kirby guy. Yeah, he's the worst. He's not the worst. Now I teamed up with Mega to help train any new emotes. It's tough work, but so incredibly rewarding. It makes me feel so happy to see their little reactions. Mega is always so nice to me too. I can see why you made him co-administrator of the server. He's just so supportive and helpful. Well, except when an emote trainee steps out of line. Then he can be pretty tough and strict. But his high standards are what yield such premier emotes. I'm sure he would agree with you there. Please come visit Obtuseburg soon. You have to meet the rest of the Ghost Gang. Bye-bye for now. Much love. I guess we'll go here. Wait, he created 2 copies of Target Card in a deck? Do I agree with what? What am I agreeing to? Hey friends, it's me, the Werehog88, but you can just call me Werehog. I wasn't in the last campaign, but I've become much more active in the community recently, so I have a big part to play this time around. You won't see me until much later on in the story, but I'll be worth the wait. Hey, I thought I made it clear, no spoilers in these introductory dialogues. Oh, oops, that's right, my bad. Don't listen to Werehog. Never listen to Werehog. On point. Sure, I agree with what? That I'm awesome? Yeah. Oh, hi, Ashmael. Sorry I know you were, that you're not one for talking since you bet the farm and lost everything. Sorry for bringing that up again. But I never got the chance to thank you for being Blue Ghost's dedicated nautical guide in the last campaign. The server could not have endured without your efforts and is a better place with you around. So, thanks again. See you later. Yar har har. Soon, TM. I really hope that this campaign has 4 Casanovas. Or 5 Casanovas. I don't know how many there were. Oh, hang on. There's more over here, too.
Hello.
Greetings, I'm Cobalt Yoshi, Sage of the Forest and one of Blue Ghost's former mentors. You may recall that I snapped the emote out of its brief cringe content creator phase. After Blue Ghost passed my test by racing through the fog to break my Cobalt Crystal and defeat my invincible giants, the emote went on to study mathematics at Moosehead Academy. Meanwhile, I was captured by Sakani due to some classic win in the battle but losing the cutscene video game nonsense. I feel like some of this is a bit, I guess you could just not watch the cutscene and just talk to them for a recap, but it feels like it's a little redundant talking to some of these characters, but However, I kept the faith that Blue Ghost would rescue me, and it was rewarded. The emote teamed up with you and Mega to spring me from captivity on Ammon Island. Yes, I remember. It was the very same battle in which we liberated DBZ, prevailed over Pawn and purged the evil consuming Grey Ghost. Thank goodness the emote decided to switch sides. I agree. It took the combined efforts of both Blue Ghost and Grey Ghost to overpower Slim Kirby and scare the Star Warriors. It's a relief that those days are behind us. Regrettably, Moosehead Academy, along with the rest of the town, was destroyed as part of what led to all of that. But thanks to the efforts of my constructs, Moosehead has been rebuilt and restored to its former glory. The newly dedicated Mr. B College of Mathematics, or MBCM for short, proudly stands in place of the original school. Yeah, Blue Ghost and I attended the ribbon cutting ceremony together. It's a beautiful campus. Thank you. I've resumed my mentoring duties by teaching some mathematics courses there to honor the original Academy's vision. All of our math classes are offered free of charge. With a financial incentive like that, it makes me wonder how there could possibly be so many enrollment spots open for those courses. Oh, I thought classes like multivariable calculus, differential equations, and abstract algebra would have been the first to fill up. I'll have to spread the word. Okay, so there are objectives in this campaign too. I wasn't sure on that. Trigger a secret. Oh, I know how to do that, so. I mean, I imagine some of the, like, the thing is, lots of characters died that I, like, would have to still be relevant, I feel like. So I'm curious as to how that got figured out. Hello, I am but a traveling circus performer. Can I help you? Hey, Bounce Bro, you can drop the poor disguise. I know it's you.
What?
Inconceivable. How could you see through my expert disguise? I suppose you think you're brave, don't you? Only compared to some. Okay, yes, it's me, the great Bounce Bro. But, Eric, you can't tell anyone that you spotted me. It's obvious that you escaped from #TV spoilers. How you managed to do so still eludes my comprehension. There isn't even such a word that can contain my wisdom. Truly, you have a dazzling intellect. Wait till I get going. Have you ever heard of Plato, Aristotle, Socrates? Yes. Morons. Regardless of what fluke you pulled off, Pan the Great still thinks me dead. And that's enough for me to lay low. I will not be partaking in your little sequel campaign. Haven't you heard? Pawn was defeated. I teamed up with Mega and Blue Ghost to bring him down. There's nothing to fear. My boy, this is a sequel. The notion that the villainous Pawn won't find some way to return is simply inconceivable. And I've learned never to do battle with a vengeful villain when death is on the line. Well, I don't think that. Am I going mad, or did the word think escape your lips? Best wishes to you all. You may not see me featured in this adventure, but it's inconceivable to think that this will be the last you'll hear of the great Bounce Bro. Hey, what in the world can that be? What? Where? I don't see anything. Secrets. Hi, nice to see you. How's it going? Hi Q, what have you been up to? Well, after Blue Ghost clawed their way inside my cat soul and defeated me, I resigned my military role to open a cat shelter. It was so successful that we were fortunate enough to be featured on the Evening Muse, just like I said last time. In fact, I loved being on the Muse so much that I captured a career change. Now I'm the head reporter for the bulletin board Muse, traveling far and wide to cover all the major stories in the server. It's perfect for a pretty kitty like me. Happy to hear that you're enjoying your new role. That's great news. You mean great muse. Sure. But tell me, what happened to all the cats at the cat shelter? Oh, I just adopted them all. Now Q's cat soul is expanding to become Q's kitten kingdom. That checks out.
Greetings.
Hey guys, it's MegaFreak400, emo artisan and fellow server co-administrator. I was Blue Ghost's first mentor and helped to start the emote's path to achieve greatness. Of course, Blue Ghost managed to surpass even my highest expectations and also saved Grey Ghost in the process. You always mock me for having such high emote standards, but just look how that paid off. I have to hand it to you, Mega. Without Blue Ghost's exceptional training, I doubt a regular emote could have shouldered the responsibility of that quest. What's the secret to your teaching techniques? Well, I can't reveal my exact methods, but I will give you an insider tip to any would-be emote trainers out there. A night in the woods to stargaze and be the witness of and be the witness to a sea of stars in the black skylands. Makes for a great team building exercise. I don't know why I expected anything different. Are you sure you're ready for another full campaign of this? Well, I have a passion for crafting experiences like this, and the release of Wargroove 2 inspired me to create a sequel, so I'm fully committed. Speaking of creating things, I too have been struck with newfound inspiration. Let me introduce you to some of the new recruits. These are my latest creations. Aren't they beautiful? You really ran full speed with the whole ghost idea, huh? Don't be so obtuse. You were the one who wanted all these ghosts for the maze game. Remastered back in 2010. I'm just expanding the family tree and giving them a proper time to shine. I guess that's fair. I look forward to seeing the Ghost Gang back together. Yes, I'm sure the whole Ghost Gang's here. The campaign will be your true opus magnum. Don't you mean magnum opus? No.
Farewell.
How do you do, fellow kids? It's your boy, Zany Old Coot. Right, I forgot this character was like, there was like an exclusive character in this game, or character portrait in this game. Because again, they try to make small characters be more important in this, in Wargroove 2. In the last campaign, I was the old veteran that lost to Blue Ghost in the first round of the tournament at the Battlefield Arena. I'll admit, the gumption of that giggle mug blather skit made for quite the slobber knocker. But now I'm back in action sporting a new look and ready to be hip with the youths around here. You'll see, I'm coming for you, Blue Ghost. Crack. Oh, fiddlesticks, where are my back pills? He says, where are my back pills? Hey, Pod. How do I... Oh, I think I just... Oh, god damn it. Alright, well, I lied. Look, in my defense, I've been interacting with people who, like, weren't, you couldn't go in the spot, so I just forgot. It's fine, it's fine. Rip Sakati, Hunter of the 41 Alliance. The hunt ends. For now. Rip Naran, coach of the 41 Alliance. Hey Skipper, Naran here. I may be dead, but my yaks live on in the guidance of Mr. L. I taught him everything I know, for now. That's good enough for me. But if there were a way to get back on the pitch, there's still plenty of fuel left in the coaching tank. What I wouldn't give for another season with my yaks. At least in death, I still have plenty of time to drop new plays. Don't fret, I'll also continue to follow my beloved New York Mets, who are the Mets still. I miss her and wish she wasn't dead.
Greetings.
Greetings, mortal. Are you ready to die? I am Grim Angel 95, harbinger of doom and commander of the Undead Legions. Those that sail through my waters do not live to tell the tale. Except for Blue Ghost, that was the one that got away. But truth be told, Blue Ghost's escape only benefited me long term. With all the battling and bloodshed that followed, the size of my army increased exponentially. Soon, we will be able to terrorize twice as many wayward travelers as before. Many of Blue Ghost's antagonists that were vanquished in the previous campaign have now been reduced to mere pawns against my undead ranks. You may ask, why do I not mobilize my massive army of skeleton warriors to spread a wave of chaos and destruction across the entire server? To that I say, I don't have to justify myself to you. Now be gone, lest you be haunted for all eternity. I don't think there's any way to get... Just, this looks like suspicious, but I don't think I can get over there. Rip Rockhawk 64, Badlands Tactician. Huh, that's another inscription. There's another inscription written here. I am off venturing to servers beyond this one. Consider this the epilogue of my gaming appearances in this story until we meet again. So I'm assuming Sakani and Nara are definitely going to be in here, considering they appeared. Rip FE, genius billionaire playoff philanthropist. FE leaves behind a legacy of unparalleled generosity and betrayal. Hey, sure, everyone remembers that I backstabbed and sold out Blue Ghost, but Mr. B literally enacted vigilante justice and murdered me even after all I did to support Moosehead Academy. Why isn't anyone talking about that? Typical bandwagoners. Rip the Brigand Trio, Chris, Saiyan, and Rune Tempest. Oh, wait a second, something doesn't add up. There are 3 names on this gravestone, but only 2 plots have been dug here. Who could be missing? Also, one of them's come back, I get. Rip Darth Bowser, Desert Warrior. I mean, there's no way he's not gonna come back. Though he protected the world from devastation, united all people within our nation, denounced the evils of truth and love, and extended his reach to the stars above, he was sent blasting off for the last time by Blue Ghost, who was as fate would have it, prepared for trouble. Wow, a lot of text fit on that gravestone. He didn't appear though, so maybe, I don't know. Dara's still in the server though. Who dares defile my grave? Yes, it is me, Pawn the Great, though after the last campaign I'm sure no introduction is necessary. The very sound of my name strikes fear into the hearts and minds of all who oppose me. I may be currently relegated to this pathetically weak vessel, but once I am able to regain my body, I will exact revenge on this server and claim my rightful administrative throne. If you think that the machinations of my master plan aren't already taking shape, then you're even more simple-minded than Blue Ghost. Aw, this little amphibian is cute when he's angry. Stop mocking me! Your insolence will not go unpunished. Sturm the Great. Rip Mr. B, aka Kingness701, esteemed teacher of mathematics. The beauty of mathematics is not in its answers, but rather it's in its questions. He has good taste. That's one of my favorite math quotes. I have many favorite math quotes. Hello everyone. Hello everybody, Slim Kirby here. That's for making me the villain on the last campaign. And for having the maze game emotes ruin my life once more. Okay, I guess I deserve that. Slim, you and I used to be thick of thieves back in the day. You inspired me along with so many others to take the leap of faith into content creation. It was through radio production that I came out of my shell and really developed social confidence. As cliche as it may sound, it truly helped me finding my voice in life. Plus, you actually did play the maze game in its many iterations. It made perfect sense for me to honor your influence and legacy by giving you the coveted primary antagonist role. We were rivals for a time, lest you forget. I think it was more just an elaborate excuse for you to find another chance to take jabs at me again. Maybe. Though I will admit, I did end up selling nicely into my villainous status. Not everybody gets to be the bad guy of an award-winning custom campaign after all. So thanks, I suppose, for the memories. Your 15 minutes of Wargroove fame, while I enjoyed them in infamy. Gordo shot. Was that last bit really necessary? Yes. Yes, it was. Feel free to get made fun of by the rest of the Crystal Star Studio while you're here. See you guys next time. Later, folks. Shazam! Gaia Crusher 9 here. They must have changed... Did they change it so that you could, like... I don't remember her being as pink. I think they must have changed some of the portrait, like, colors for this one. for the sequel. How in the name of Holy Catson am I here talking to you? I thought you defeated me and my fellow Crystal Star Studio brethren in the last campaign. There can only be one explanation. Demon magic. I must inform all of my moth friends. Morth friends? What the heck's a morth? Bye. Hey, it's me, your good pal PTM. Even though your actions resulted in Blue Ghost defeating my recon corp on Ammon Island, I still consider us to be buddies. I would love to hit the links with you sometimes when we have the chance. Speaking of which, as it was foretold, the Mario Masters already made a comeback with great success in the form of the Power Players Invitational. Next to come, the Mario Olympics. I'll believe it when I see it. We're just about at the 10-year anniversary. Now would be the perfect time. Anyway, I have to head out for now. I have a scheduled randomizer race for Link to the Past. Then I need to bring back my web development stream series. Then I need to take just one more turn. But soon you'll see. More of these spiked enemies. Oh, right. Okay, I didn't know. I forgot they had a name. Hey there, it's your friendly neighborhood artist formerly known as Cayman Rules 1331. Nice to see ya. Finally ready to finish up We Compete? Hey, you say the word and we can find the time to get together. Oh, well that would be fantastic, if Blue Ghost didn't waste me in the last campaign. Keep your napkins and ketchup packets, I'm going to keep staring at my name in the credits of Halo 5. Have fun on your little campaign. There better be a great sea battle this time. Also, the bomb is still in the tree. Okay, bye. Yeah, like this has to be interactable. Ah, yes, I created the shrine in honor of Psy Slayer. My steadfast shield until the end. Psy Slayer saved me back in #TV spoilers after Pon the Great's betrayal. He paid the ultimate price to keep the resplendent flame of hope alive. Without him, I would never have made it to Blue Ghost, and we would never have had a chance to restore peace. His sacrifice weighs on my heart. He taught me so much in the ways of battle. It's difficult to move forward. Allow me to offer a prayer. Oh. What is this sudden rush of energy? Ha. Thanks, friend. Oh, that was the secret dialogue? But you can't tell me that you don't have... Is there any point to having Blade Dash? I guess I can do this.
You'll never see me coming!
Salutations, a pleasure to always meet your acquaintance. I am Chancellor Blarg. This is also a unique character portrait, or a new character portrait. Following Mega's lion-hearted liberation of me and Mistress Celius from Mistress Celius's contemptible clutches. You mean down below? Possibly. I can see if I can get over there from here. Celius pledged to honor her life and serve as my personal escutcheon. With her accompaniment and with Summer as the steadfast knight of the Blarg Pit, I confidently resume my role with unprecedented reassurance of a security. Excellent, and I'm sure there's no way you could be captured again this time around. Why do you offer that remark with such foreboding foreshadowing? Alright, let's see that real quick.
You are already dead.
You never did this part? What do you mean? You never got Blade Dash? Okay, yeah, I can't go from that end. I probably can go from the other end.
You'll never see me coming!
Never see me coming.
You'll never see me coming!
Yeah, we can definitely get here.
You are already dead.
Yep, it is interactable. Okay.
Greetings.
Greetings. You have done well to find this hidden place.
We stand together.
Your curiosity will be rewarded.
How time flies.
In Wargroove 1, it was possible to earn an S rank on a given map by clearing it in a certain number of turns. Achieving an S rank were awarded campaign stars, which were used to unlock additional content, such as characters and features for the editor. You found the typo. The secret secret. We wadded. Wargroove 2 removed this feature in favor of bonus objectives that can be completed in each map to earn these same stars. Although the ranking system from Wargroove 1 was removed, if you are still interested in knowing and pursuing S-rank turn requirements for each map, then you're in luck. We brought it back for this custom campaign.
The wind rises!
I will enable you to see the S-rank turn requirement at the beginning of each map. It should be noted that meeting these turn count requirements may prove very difficult, and pursuing them is not the developer intended experience for the first playthrough of each of the maps in the campaign. Also, there is neither reward for achieving S rank nor punishment for missing out on them. They are solely to provide optional extra challenge. To be clear, even with the knowledge of the S rank turn requirement for a given map, you can still choose to ignore it.
You think this is a game?
This is a single player game, so don't let me tell you how to play. I assume there's probably optional dialogue if you do that. The most important thing is that you have fun. If you're up to the test, though, they are very gratifying ways to demonstrate your tactical mastery and show off your skills. You can return to this location to turn these S-rank notifications on or off at any time.
You have my thanks.
Our paths will cross again soon. I look forward to tracking your progress.
Farewell.
So you have to come here to get that. It looks like. S-rank. Sounds like a fun optional challenge for experts and a smart way to add in a little replay value at the same time. This campaign developer must really know his stuff. But did the encounter really have to be so ominous and cryptic? Who the heck was that mysterious character? I'm the one developing this campaign, and even I have never seen them before. Maybe we'll find out the answer later in the campaign if we keep looking. Such secrets will not remain hidden from me. Yeah, I'm probably not going to do S-ranks, but I will. But if I do get them, then cool. You know, like I'm not gonna like. If I get them, I get them. If I don't, I don't.
You'll never see me coming. Huh?
Here's my question: is this a thing?
You are already dead.
I'm not sure how Blade Dash works. Oh, it definitely is. Okay, I'm not sure how Blade Dash works in this one because I thought you had to like do it around characters, but it seems like you get free Blade Dashes regardless of whether there's characters or not. Good job finding this. You're really checking all of the nooks and crannies for secrets, huh? Well, here's a little fun fact. On every map of the original Wargroove campaign and on every map of this sequel campaign, there is a lone scarecrow hiding somewhere among the scenery. It doesn't serve a particular function. It's just fun to see if you can spot it. Back to the adventure. Oh, so it's Where's Waldo? Okay.
You are already dead.
Look, I'm very good at finding secrets. Hello. Hi, Grey Ghost. It's nice to see that the other half of the Maze Game duo is becoming more social these days. Hope all is well. Save it, Eric. I'm not here to engage in self-congratulatory banter like everyone else. When Pawn the Great reanimated and took control of me, he tapped into my very soul, twisting my emotional compass into one corrupted by hatred and malice. Many of his vile ambitions were realized by my hand. Despite Blue Ghost's determination bringing me back from that darkness, the weight of my actions still lingers. I cannot help but feel sad, pessimistic, disappointed. I know that I'm not entirely at fault, but that regret is still a burden that I shoulder each and every day. Well, you did land the finishing blow on Slim Kirby and defeat him and drive away the Star Warriors. That has to count for something. Indeed, this small glimmer of light in the dark, winding caverns of my emotions have made me realize something about myself. Eric, you know the thing I want most? Happiness? Romance? Friendship? No! The next time the server is in peril, I'll be seeking one thing and one thing only. Revenge. Okay, good talk.
All shall fall while I still stand.
Fill them with I love you, Bond. How much? Oh, 41. Did I get stuck in a menu again? I must have got. How did I even get stuck in the menu? Because there's a character there. Like, there's a character there. I wasn't even like paying full attention there. I mean, at least you do. Oh no, this isn't. Hang on, this is not right.
Nice to meet you.
Hello, it's me, Blue Ghost. Nice to see you again. The previous Wargroove campaign was centered around my quest to save the 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad Discord server. I started out as a simple, naive server emo, but eventually grew to accept more leadership and responsibility over time. In the end, I led the charge with everyone on Admin Isle to defeat the dastardly Slim Kirby and restore peace. We were all very thankful for what you did, Blue Ghost. Your story made for quite the compelling adventure, if I do say so myself. I feel like you're a little biased, but okay. Perhaps, but you can't deny the impact of what you achieved. You saved Obtuseburg, gained the trust of the Forest Sage, earned a degree in mathematics, became the champion of the arena, outmaneuvered a professional yak army, and redeemed your silvery counterpart. Summarizing the story like that makes it sound like a strange journey, I'll admit. But that's the only scratching the surface of your many heroic triumphs. Well, you can read all about it in my new book, Azure Emote, available in the retail stores this holiday season. And don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, Instagram, and Snapchat to keep up with the latest content. I'm just kidding, I couldn't even keep a straight face just then. Rest assured, my whiny internet sellout days are behind me. I understand and humbly accept that I am viewed as a role model for all prospective emotes. As much as I miss the simpler times, I need to act the part, and I don't take the community support for granted. Though the question remains, how is a hero supposed to act in times of peace? Sometimes it seems like war is easier. The path forward is clear. Although I accomplished something great for the community, I am still just an emo at heart. What image am I supposed to project on others that look on with reverence? Find out all this and more in my new feature film, 2025, of Blue Ghost Odyssey, coming soon to theaters near you. This is, one thing I'm curious about is in Wargroove 2, the main campaign has, like, it's broken up into, like, you can choose, like, different things to, like, you get more freedom in how you want to start the story. And I'm curious as if that's the case for this or not, or if it's still pretty linear. Hello, my name is Namadu. I come in peace. I am the leader of the True Pacifists, a group that abstains violence and whose members experience tranquility and live peaceful lives. In the last campaign, I was only forced to fight so that my friends captured by Pawn did not get hurt. It opposed every fiber of my being to engage in such hostile action. But I am blessed that Mega and Eric, being the leaders they are, decided to engage in a non-lethal skirmish. It was more of a pillow fight than anything. After Blue Ghost drove out the Star Warriors to save the server and free everyone from their tyranny, I helped Q manage her cat shelter, which was a joy. Spending the day with cute and cuddly animals fills my life with such wholesome purpose. Now that Q is off doing field reporting, I shall return to lead the True Pacifists, where we can continue to strive for a serene, harmonious future. It's a long road ahead. Go in peace, my child. May your travels be blessed with okay. I don't think there's anything up here.
You'll never see me coming! You are already dead.
Hi, my name is Super Yoshi, and I'm already feeling the hype for... Okay. Oh, no. Okay, no, I'm just looking there. I'm feeling the hype for our new adventure in Wargroove 2. I'm the tournament organizer at the Battlefield Arena. After Blue Ghost beat me in our last match, I decided to change up my fighting style a little bit. Let me tell you, archery is where it's at. got this new bow for Mr. Mario that really packs a punch. Though nothing has quite surpassed our Emote Champs run at Smash Invitational last time, we still have some exciting pay-per-view headliners on the horizon, so stay tuned. Believe me, you won't want to miss our next Splatfest this Sunday. Tickets are going fast. Get yours today.
I am Vespa.
Blarg to you. I am the one indebted to Chancellor Blarg. You may call me Mistress Celius. Though in an era long since past, I went by the name Fanair Knight on Nintendo Insider Forums. It was Nintendo's official forum, a hub of bustling activity and passionate community discussion that operated from November 24, 2003 until its sudden closure on September 17, 2007. I remember it well. I joined January 25th, 2005. So many memories on the franchise-specific message boards, especially the Mario board, as well as fanfiction, Power On RP, Camp Hyrule, and the live chats. It was such a formative experience for a lot of us old-timers. When the forum shut down without warning, many of us were dispersed across the internet. Fortunately, Shadow Mario 41 Trivia HQ was already well established at the time via ChatSpike IRC, so our group was still able to live long and prosper. Our community has only continued to grow and evolve since, expanding to feature many talented content creators and creative visionaries alike. Now we found a way onto Discord, and it has been our home ever since the server's inception on January 17th, 2017. You were actually the one that helped me set up the old IRC chat room back in the day, so thank you. Imagine the two of us working together on such a small idea snowballed to all of this. Yeah, if you haven't met me, you wouldn't be spending time with your wife and daughter rather than sitting on the computer alone building this silly game. Don't you have a Chancellor to protect? Okay. This is Salas. Hi, Salas.
Me!
Hi, how's it going? Salas here, the very same dragon champion that taught Belugas how to tame dragons. And longest running trivia master in the server. Well, just to be clear, that's only because I haven't hosted any trivia contests in years. You should change that. Hey, that's not my fault. I will continue wearing my nerd knowledge badge of honor quite proudly. Thank you. Fair enough. How's the partnership with Mr. L's Yaks working out these days? Oh, it's even better than I expected. Dragons and Yaks must share some sort of natural bond with each other, which makes sense since they're both such majestic, awe-inspiring beasts after all. Following Naran's fall, Mr. L somehow survived and inherited control of the Yak army. We welcomed them to our home with open arms, and my dragons were thrilled to have new neighbors. In fact, I think we're all mere days away from seeing Yaks riding on dragons. Wow, seems like quite the sight to behold. You said it, with Yaks dominating the land and dragons ruling the skies, all we need now is a fearsome beast of the sea to complete our animal trinity. Good thing Wargroove 2 added that. I wonder if anything like that got added to this game. Like a giant enemy crab or something. Be on your way, fellow Skyhawk. Let me grapple with this thought for a bit. Did you really not add PK? Okay, no, I had to wait on this one. Okay, there we go. Ah, very wise of you to visit the space, brave adventurer. I am the Pasta King. In the original Wargroove campaign, I had a hidden space on every map. If the player moved their commander on such a space, they were treated to some secret developer commentary. You may be expecting more of the same this time, but oh no, Uncle PK is full of surprises. Though there will still be developer commentary spaces in every map marked with the same statue, I'll be stepping out from the shadows to take on a more active role this time around. But wait, there's more. There is actually a different space in this map that hosts the developer commentary dialogue. See if you can find it. That's all the insight I have for now. Don't spend it all in one place. You didn't give me a unit. For those who don't know, in the original Wargroove, the original main Wargroove campaign, there were like some maps that had these statues on Caesar's maps that you had to wait on to get an orb to unlock the king character as like a super secret. Like you had to get so many like medals or like some, I think stars. You had to get so many stars and then wait on those spaces. It was like a really obtuse way to unlock that. Like actually useless character, honestly. Like he's not his grooves are not like useful at all. So then Eric basically did that, used that for PK. Hey DBZ, why do you seem tired and out of breath? Huh, not only did Blue Ghost humiliate me in our last duel last time, but Pawn captured me when I went to confront him afterwards. And then Blue Ghost had the nerve to go and save me. Yeah, I remember, I was there. So what? So what? That emote made me an elite smasher and former member of the 41 Alliance look like a pathetic low-class warrior. Since then, I've dedicated every hour of every day surpassing the emote and becoming the mightiest in the server. You must be undergoing quite the comprehensive workout routine. What's your secret? Sit-ups, push-ups, and plenty of juice. Soon I will fulfill my destiny by finally realizing the legend. I will become a Super Saiyan. I mean, you can try, but you know that's not actually possible, right? Even in this fictional universe, that's not a thing. Oh, trust me, once I transform into a Super Saiyan, I will obtain the Philosopher's Stone, free the Dragon Slayers, and find the One Piece. Believe it. Good luck with that. If you miss a secret, should I just let it slide and go? I mean, I'm pretty good at finding secrets, to be fair. I feel like I was pretty comprehensive in the first game. Not that I got every bit of dialogue, but... Ala, I'm Mr. Mario. I hope you're doing well. As for me, I've had quite a bit of a career change since the last time we spoke. I used to have ambitions of climbing up the tournament ladder and becoming crowned champion of the Smash Invitational, but with Blue Ghost knocking me out last time and other competitors like Zany, Old Coot, and DBZ only getting stronger, I decided to leave that life behind. Rather than beat them, I decided to join them, well, indirectly at least. I now take up a supportive role, crafting potions, equipment, and items that benefit others. I wouldn't call myself a Tier 0 craftsman quite yet, but I like to think I'm climbing the ladder every day. If you ever need to patch up your life, gain a little toughness, or you need something to give your attacks a little extra power, feel free to stop by. In fact, here's the first item on the house. Don't expect any more freebies, I have a profit margin to maintain. Adjo ses not. I don't know how to speak Swedish. So these are... Okay, so you can click those, okay. So there are items in Wargroove too, that heals you. There's like, there's armor and stuff. There's like, yeah, there's some new mechanics to this if you only are familiar with Wargroove 1. Don't talk to me until I'm back? Okay. Alright, I'm back. PK was... I think I was the one that suggested that. I said, Eric, you should definitely make PK... Because at that point, PK hadn't been the server, but I'm like, you should still make PK merciful. And it, like, was the... It was absolutely the best thing you could do for the first campaign. Hey Lucas, I know you were somewhat of a background character in the last campaign. Ready to have a more active role in the sequel? Well, I did point Blue Ghost in the direction of the battlefield arena. Without me, Blue Ghost probably would have run out of supplies and collapsed under the desert heat. That's true. Blue Ghost was lucky to find you. What were you doing all the way out there anyway? Oh, I was hunting for shiny Pokemon. I'm trying to get every shiny version of every regional he basically has at this point. Variation of every evolution of every Pokemon of every game of every generation. Wow, that's quite the task. It's my life's work. I must collect all the things. Like, I'm pretty sure of everything that you can get, he's basically got at this point. Alright, I can talk to Sneaky now. Hello there, I'm Sneaky Scarab, swashbuckling rogue, daring adventurer, lover of bugs, and world-famous treasure hunter. My partner, Sturm, and I work as Effie's personal guards before we decided to betray Mr. B and attack Blue Ghost, but I'll let you in on a little secret. The two of us only took it on the job so we could eventually steal all his stuff. Brilliant, I know. I'm pretty sure when I played the campaign, Sneaky and Sturm were not in the campaign. But they were added after the fact, and I think I've seen playthroughs of it, so I know generally what their role was. But like my camp, like they just were like they just were someone else, or they were like not anything important, and then they were added in. Yeah. Once the castle was abandoned, believe me, that place was completely ransacked, and all of Effie's sports memorabilia fetched a pretty penny. Count that as another score for the dynamic duo Sneaky and Sturm. Duty complete. Oh no, they're green.
Hello.
Hey, I'm Sturm. I wasn't going to chime in, but I overheard your conversation with Sneaky. As much as I admire her enthusiasm, I think she may have added a few embellishments to her story. Effie's castle was looted long before we were able to get back and scope it out. We didn't actually steal anything of value from that place. In fact, we never really stolen anything before. But I do enjoy some jolly cooperation, and there's never been a dull moment when we're together. We do know that Blue Ghost was heading to Adminal at the end of the last campaign. There's gotta be something valuable over there. Maybe that's where we can finally start making a name for ourselves. Quest accepted. That's not true, I would never lie. That's so awesome. This stone tablet has some inscription on it. Download and play the 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad campaign in the original Wargroove using the code. Well, that. What are you waiting for? Okay, no, it's just okay. I'm not gonna ignore Summer. Hey, Magnus 8M, where are you off to? Hi, Eric. Well, after the whole incident at Moosehead Academy, I committed myself to putting those regrettable actions behind me and focused on my studies. Save the best for last. I'm happy to report my hard work seems to be paying off. I've been accepted to graduate school. Wow, that's great news. Well, yeah, it is great, but sadly it means I'll be traveling to another server for school, and I won't be around for the sequel campaign. I'm hoping their dialogue, this is obviously, like, this whole first part is gonna, like, for anyone that's watching, like, this is all really cool, but, like, this is a lot of dialogue, so I wasn't expecting such a dialogue-heavy opening, but we will eventually get to gameplay. We're almost done. I wish you all the best on whatever events are to come, but I'll be off hitting the books. Oh no, are you sure you can't even sneak in a cameo on your semester breaks? No, sorry, I can't. School is just too far away. Well, I tried. Huh, a passion for math, going off to graduate school. Sometimes talking to you is like looking in a mirror. Hey, best of luck, Magnus. Come back and visit if you can. Thanks, this time there's no Blue Ghost in my way, and I will be the top of my class. This is true, yeah. By any means necessary.
I will not be defeated.
Okay. Hi, I'm Summer. Is that it? I love candy. One that I haven't found, Sturm. Wolf Fifi W. Grr. Have you seen Pawn F3545 anywhere? How many is there? Whatever happened, it's not my fault. It's still me, and I still love candy. Don't you have anything better to do? I'm ignoring you. Okay, fine. If you're going to hang around, then you can at least say hi to Fifi. Hi, Fifi. Fifi helps me get candy by raining fire and death from above. Bye, Fifi. Alright, is there any other secrets I can get? I feel like I was pretty thorough. There is one. Is it with Blade? I mean, there's that spot up there, but I don't know if I can get it with Blade Dash. It's the only thing. But I guess I didn't really try either. No. Oh, there we go. Okay.
You'll never see me coming!
Yeah, I mean, that looks suspicious, but I was like, well, there's nothing to blade dash to. But... Hello, everyone. This is Pasta King. Congratulations on finding my secret space in the game's prologue. It's great to see you again, PK, but I thought you said you were going to take a more active role in this campaign and move on from just being a cameo character on the secret spaces. Yes, I did say that. Then what the heck are you doing here? I'm sorry, I couldn't resist one more secret space for old time's sake. In the first proper chapter of the campaign, that's where you'll meet the new face of the secret space. Keep a sharp eye for statues just like this one, and move a commander to the space to get some juicy bonus dialogue and developer insight as to how each map was constructed. If that's not incentive enough, then for each map after this one, you'll also get a bonus unit for your troubles. Speaking of which, while I have you here, would you mind getting the ball rolling on the front by talking about this map? Sure thing. The development process as a whole this time was significantly more complex than the first campaign, Wargroove 1, so I'll have plenty to talk about throughout our time together in Wargroove 2. Let me start by saying that one of the big issues with making a sequel campaign is in the very nature of its sequel nature. What if new players come on board that didn't play the first 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad campaign in Wargroove 1? I understand that people who are not part of the community may not catch all of the little in-jokes and references sprinkled throughout, but if hitting the ground running with a sequel campaign was their only introduction to our group, then that would be even more confused. Plus, the original version of the first campaign came out in December 2019. That's a 5-year gap between adventures. So for both veterans, also, like, if you only played the first revision and didn't play, like, the later ones, you would also be more confused, too. So for both veterans and newcomers, I knew that a reintroduction to this world and its characters was needed. But how do you do that without presenting an overwhelming wall of exposition for players to read through? The answer, you don't. That's how I came up with a map like this as the ideal solution. Yes, it's very exposition focused, but it's exposition at the player's discretion. Players can talk to characters and see what they've been up to on their own place, or not at all. The option is there to skip all this content immediately if they so choose. Yeah, but no one's gonna not do that. Think of it like the scan logs in Metroid Prime or the item description in Dark Souls. They provide a lot of insight into the world's lore, but are completely optional. I sought to implement a similar design philosophy here. Excuse me, but a moment ago I thought you said that you wanted to avoid walls of text. I'm just getting started. The performance by Mega's emotes are largely inspired by the Ember Island players in Avatar: The Last Airbender. I knew a recap of the previous game's plot was needed, and their humorous retelling hopefully lived up to its billing as an entertaining theatrical spectacle. Writing and putting together that singular cutscene took almost 2 weeks of work. It is far longer and more involved than any cutscene that I dared to make in Wargroove 1. In fact, there are a handful of cutscenes in this game that really cause the editor to lag quite a bit. They run silky smooth in the game, but the game wasn't too happy with all the events I was putting on the cutscene timeline. Wow, Eric wasn't kidding. He really does have a lot to say. On another note, this campaign's development unfortunately got off to a bit of a rocky start. I gave a lot of credit to the developers of Wargroove 2 in terms of striking a balance between the potential of what can be created and its ease of use. There's no better editor in the genre like this than the one in this game. Creating a tool like this is an amazing accomplishment. However, it's really no secret that Wargroove 2 had a rough launch that was plagued with bugs and glitches. Some characters' grooves did not work properly, and it was possible to get soft lock during missions in the main campaign or during battles in conquest mode, and it wasn't even possible to share custom content at launch. To the developers' credit, they have been hard at work releasing regular updates for this game to address those concerns. In fact, they personally assisted me in getting this campaign uploaded in the first place, so I have nothing but respect for the work they do. There are many bugs still present in the game, though, and I hope continue to be ironed out over time. I want to point out the first game did not have any issues, really. Not even close to this extent. The interact soft lock one that I described at the beginning of this map is probably the most egregious in my opinion. In fairness, many of the game's remaining issues will probably be encountered by 1% of the player's base that really messes around the campaign editor, as there are scenarios that would largely be impossible during normal gameplay. I've affectionately referred to these occurrences as Wargroove 2 jank. Oh, and believe me, we are going to talk about all of them that I found in their respective maps. Strap in, because it's a long list. In addition to the interact bug, which was a headache and a half to navigate around, did you know that having a neutral commander on the map will crash the game? That's why Grey Ghost has to be colored black and not its neutral, silvery, lore-accurate color that you see in cutscenes. Did you know that trying to move cutscenes, move scenery objects called props in the cutscene, crashes the game? Doesn't really make sense to do that, though you shouldn't really be allowed to do that in the first place. You probably realize by now that it's possible to skip the turn of other players on a given map. That's why the game doesn't cycle through the turns of the other players on this map. To my knowledge, that was not possible in Wargroove 1, so it's a neat addition to the editor in Wargroove 2. Be that as it may, did you know that... To be fair, I think there are, like, the reason that it exists is because there are a few things in Wargroove 2 in the campaign mode that, like, utilize, like, basically what you did here, I'm pretty sure. Of, like, moving around the map. I'm pretty sure that's just a thing that you can do in this game compared to the first one, where it was more like, just all like, the battle system wasn't also used for narrative purposes, really. Yeah, I knew about the Secret Spaces King Apples from the first campaign, but I couldn't tell you what they were. Because they were the statues in the first game, at least. So. Be that as it may, did you know that if you set it so that game skips every player's turn on a given map, then if the game typo. A given map, then the game freezes because it doesn't know what to do? Well, okay, it sounds like you were looking for trouble with that last one. I think it's about time to wrap this up for now. The player has a whole adventure ahead of them. Can't you see that they're eager to get going? You're right, PK. I know, I was a little bit long-winded this time around. I just wanted to make sure your last secret spot was one that you remembered. Thank you. I'll miss being the secret sidekick in the shadows, but the threat to the Faces of Discord server this time require a more significant call to action. You will see soon enough. I know that I'm usually the one that gave out advice last time, but do you have any parting words of wisdom for the player out in the front of the screen? Yes, since we're dealing with a player that is clearly interested in secret hunting, my advice is to leave no stone unturned. Plenty of surprises await on each and every map. Now that's advice you literally shouldn't spend in one place. And one more thing. Good luck and have fun.
You'll never see
I
me
really
coming.
can't remember how blade dash works. I don't... Okay, so it's gotta be like this flower spot. Or maybe it's not. Maybe it's gonna be different in each one. Alright, I think I got all the secrets, honestly. So let's end this. Though, real quick here. Oh no, full clear of the tutorial, okay.
Farewell.
Alright. So that took about like 2 hours. I am going to need a break here, but there is a small downer if you do something silly, but it doesn't matter much. What do you do out of curiosity? As the main event of Eric's retirement ceremony kicks off, Blue Ghost returns to the battlefield once more for one more Smash Invitational. Can the emote repeat? As champion? All right. Well, I am going to go take a quick break because I need water and to stretch. Move characters that are the player's color. Okay, wait, let's check this out real quick because I am curious.
Greetings.
Is there anyone that's my color? Blue Ghost, I guess. Oh god, you can have... Okay, wait. I can also talk. Oh my god. I forgot about my own secrets. Hey guys, it's Mega. Believe me, I tried to explain this to Eric already. Making me the primary protagonist of this campaign would have been a much better idea. Talk about a great way to ring in a fresh new sequel. But alas, I guess Eric decided that Ring didn't fit this adventure. Ugh, don't worry, I won't stray from this spot. So it begins. Okay, so you can't actually... Okay, so there's not... Okay, there's not, like, infinite dialogue here. Okay. I was thinking that there was gonna be even more dialogue. I'm glad that... Not that I don't like the dialogue, but I'm glad that it's not, like... You have dialogue for all of Omega interacting with people and all of Blue Goes interacting. Hey, listen, I know we had a lot of fun adventuring together in the last campaign, and maybe it was just old habits kicking in when you tried to move me away from this comfy chair. But feel free to come over here if you want to catch up.
I'm here to help.
Okay. I don't think there was anyone else. Just want to make sure. No, I think it was just those two. Okay. Defeat everyone. Alright, now I'm gonna go take a break. So, 2-minute break or so, and when I get back, we will finally get to the actual map. How did you lose in the unlosable level? Secret. It's a secret. Alright, be right back. I am back. That was Murder by Numbers. Or it's from Murder by Numbers. Yeah, no, there's a lot of, like, I can't imagine, because already I think that's more dialogue than the whole first campaign. Not actually. But I am back. One thing I will say is, I do think one thing about Wargroove 2, that I didn't mention is the first game had really great music. And it's not that the second game has bad music, but the direction they went for, like, they went even for more. I feel like Wargroove 2 is even more about individual, commanders being even more important. And they went for a more, like, everyone's theme is basically the same song, but, like, slightly different. Like, their own interpretation of the theme. And I just, like, it's a different composer, and, like, you know, I get it. Art is, you know, up for personal interpretation. I really not as big a fan about the new game soundtrack. But unfortunately, I'm pretty sure the whole first game soundtrack is just not in this. So, like, even in the fan campaign, you just can't put it in. So, all right, that's why I was saying too. This campaign is going to be pretty long, so I might do a few streams where I, like, break things up a bit as, like, a breather. Especially because I do plan on doing Final Fantasy X this year as well, so I'll need to break up these big RPGs. Welcome everyone. Please take your seats. Our main event will be starting soon. I'll also try to do more voice acting now that I'm, like, out of the big dialogue dump. Eric, thank you so much for featuring a Smash Invitational as the centerpiece of your retirement ceremony. These crowds may even surpass our previous record from Blue Ghost Arena debut.
Yes.
Of course, I figured if I was going to retire anyway, I might as well go out big. Problem with doing voice acting, though, with people that I actually know is, like, I can't imitate their voice. I could go like, of course, I figured that if I'm going... But that wouldn't be real. After all, if you're going to include hosting Mario Trivia, writing fanfiction, producing Let's Play videos, broadcasting live streams, and crafting games like this one, or if you include hosting, okay, yeah. It has been a 20-year career of content creation. All the while managing our SM41 Trivia HQ community in its many iterations over time. I think that I deserve a little celebration, don't you? Just get all of us in the cult and no. I mean, that would be cool, but it'd be a lot of work. I think you're making yourself sound awfully good on paper. Oh, about throwing some of that credit my way. This is 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad after all.
Yes.
Well, I wouldn't have wanted to work together as co-administrators if I didn't value your friendship and contributions to our community.
Thank you.
Thanks, but let's be real, Eric. Recently, co-administrator has been mostly me running the show. Save for your occasional good mornings and comments on things that have already happened days earlier. Ha, well, you do have a point. And that is a big reason as to why I decided to step down from my administrative role. I have a loving wife and beautiful daughter. Hopefully, there will be even be another child in the way. They are the ones that really need my full attention. It's getting increasingly tougher to split my time. Caring for my family has to be my top priority.
I shall take
It's
this.
time to close the book on this chapter of my life and move on to responsible parenting. Sounds like a noble way of saying you're abandoning us nerds.
Please forgive me.
No, not at all. I'll still be around. I'm going to leave this community in good hands. Trust me, you'll hear all about my retirement address, about it in my retirement address, which I'll be broadcasting to the entire server after this tournament. Do I get a say in any of this? Why aren't we having an election? Well, if you don't mind me saying, I think in my years of experience and knack for repair jobs, that would make me a prime candidate for server leader. You senile old fool. Leading a server takes tremendous drive, motivation, passion, and strength.
Yes.
Choose me, and I'll bring these qualities to a leadership role. In fact, forget all that. We should just host a trial by combat to see who earns the coveted administrator title. Hey, if you want to get Eric, you're going to have to go through me. I wasn't about to pick a fight, but believe me, that can be arranged. Whoa, my dude, cool it. Save your energy for when we're on stage.
Very well.
Very well. You get off easy this time, doggo. Ha, you're lucky Fifi isn't here. What is a Fifi? Come on, it's almost match time. We need to get ready. We both lost to the emotes once before. It can't happen again.
I will not fail.
It'd be a big project, but imagine organizing like a canonical voice-acted version uploaded to YouTube where everyone plays the voice part. The problem is, what do you do with like the people who aren't around aren't around anymore? Though I assume most of the people in this are like more frequent people. Sorry about that. As you know, DBZ can be a little competitive. Summer, what are you doing here anyway? Last I heard, you were a knight of the Blarg Pit. I'm serving as Eric's personal bodyguard. He needs protection. He's not quite as agile now in his old age. I didn't think it was necessary, but Summer insisted. So far, the company's been nice.
Yes.
Summer must be getting lots of candy from this for whoever put her up to this task. You know it. Is everyone just gonna ignore my election idea? Hello everyone, at long last I'm here and ready for action. Eric should voice them and do an impression of their voice. Welcome back. So glad you could make it to compete again. The thought of the emote champ being a two-time champ is building plenty of hashtag hype as you
I'm here
expect.
to help.
I'm happy to make a return to the sport for the sake of Eric's retirement. We didn't always see eye to eye, but he is the king after all. How could I possibly turn down such an opportunity?
I won't go down easily.
Manga, you've traveled with me all this way to show your sport too. I'll do my best to make Obtuseberg proud.
Thank you.
Thank you, Blue Ghost. I could think of no one more fitting for an event of such personal significance.
I agree.
For once, I agree with Eric. It will be great It will be great to you jump into the breach again. That is a typo, right? Welcome back, PK. You only missed, like, the very start of this. No. I know it's a jokester, but definitely not. I didn't see the word C. I have no doubt that you will continue to make me proud of your accomplishments. He wasn't there. Okay. Don't gaslight me. I noticed you're even wearing the wicked cool crown Mega gave you after saving the server. It's still a great fit on you.
Yeah.
Sorry, but I don't see the Emperor's new C. Of course, for an event as hyped up as this, I had to look the part.
I won't let you down.
I'm ready to reclaim my title. I won't let you down. Okay, what do you say we get the festivities underway before the crowd grows restless?
An educated choice.
Good idea. I know Grey Ghost can hold down the fort in my absence, but I need to hurry home after this. Those emotes aren't going to train themselves, and I have a Name That Game tune to get ready for.
Farewell.
I guess the time has finally come. Let's go, Summer. Hey, watch it! You don't want to break a hip.
Farewell.
Blue Ghost, no need to worry about being banned this time around. If you lose, let's just give these people a good show. As tournament organizer, I'm forced to remain impartial. Does that mean that I can lose this battle and not have I don't have to win this battle? But you've done it once and you can do it again. Win 3 rounds and you're champ. Good luck out there.
I won't fail.
Okay, big crowd, lots of star power in the building. I need everything to go perfectly today. This retirement event is being streamed to the whole server. All eyes will be on the Battlefield arena. So the answer is no. Time to get out there and give this crowd the greatest show in server history. Did anyone else feel that? I'll have to deal with that later. Now it's showtime.
Hey!
Chapter 1-1, the final smash. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Battlefield Arena. Thank you all for coming. I'm Super Yoshi, and I'll be your host for this historic event. This is the moment you've all been waiting for. It's tournament time. As promised, before Eric officially gives his retirement address, we have a very special guest. Competing in the Smash Invitational once more. We've tried our best to keep our mystery combatant a secret, but as you may have guessed, there's only one competitor that could have be suited for an event of this caliber. This is not the exact same layout as it's pretty close, I think. But I don't think it's the exact same layout from last time. You know them, you love them, it's the emote champ making a comeback into the fray. And looking to repeat as champion once more. Everybody make some noise for your favorite emote from Toothsburg. Give it up for Blue Ghost! Yeah, get him, Blue Ghost! We love you, Blue Ghost! Blue Ghost, sign my t-shirt. I'm never washing it again.
Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. It's great to be back. Just because I'm not fighting for my life this time doesn't mean I'm going to pull any punches. I'm ready to get back into my Wargroove. Ha, I told Blue Ghost to say that line. Look, it really riled up the crowd. Match is about to start. Blue Ghost enters the arena confident as always, but the competition this time is stiff. Without further ado, allow me to introduce Blue Ghost's opponent for round 1. He faced Blue Ghost once before and has quite the long storied history here in the Battlefield Arena. Make some noise for fan favorite, it's Zany Old Coot! Well, we meet again in the preliminary round, Blue Ghost. Don't think you'll beat me so easy this time. Blue Ghost, our first bout was beginner's luck and nothing more. They say you can't teach an old dog new tricks, but I have a new look, a new approach, and your boy Zany is ready to be crowned the new Smash Invitational Champion. Folks, great adversity has beauty, and it is the fire that tempers the blade. And there is plenty of fiery intensity here on this very stage. Remember, competitors, either defeat the opposing commander or destroy their stronghold to win the round. If you collapse on where your stronghold falls, you're eliminated. Win 3 rounds, and the title of Smash Invitational Champion is yours. Let's get ready to rumble! Round number 1 begins now. Okay, it has been a while since my last battle, but I should be able to defeat this old timer. Let's go! Alright. S-rank requirement. Clear the chapter in 11 turns or less. Good luck. Here's the thing with doing that, though. Is... I'm probably not going... I would like to do it at least once, but... I assume this is the hidden spot. We'll have to see. Okay. Alright, so let's get back into how... Where's the scarecrow? Good question. It's gotta be in the crowd, right? Maybe not. Can you land on the scarecrow spot anyway? I don't see it. Where is it? Maybe he lied. I don't see it, but I mean, it's also possible one of the enemies might be on the spot, so. Alright, let's get this started here. This is actually the only way you lie! Lie! No, let's have you go down here. No, actually, you're gonna go with me, and then I'm going to build... Okay, yeah, right. Yeah, you can't... Okay, we're gonna just build a swordsman. not sure how you beat this in 11 turns. Like 11 turns for all three. I guess it's not that impossible, but okay. So you're gonna go here. I'm gonna actually wait on building anything else because I'd rather build it down here, I think. That's true. We'll wait a second here. Can I even cross the river to get to that spot? I guess I can cross it from the mountain.
My queen!
Go, Blue Ghost, you can do this!
Your Highness!
Win this one for the butcher and the baker and the people on the streets! Do you think, as server administrator, we should really be taking sides here? It feels strange to root against one of our own members. You can act in the spirit of justice all you want. I'm rooting for my emotes. I guess you're right. Our server would be in a very different place right now if not for the ghost emotes. We love you, we love you, we love you, and where you go, we'll follow, we'll follow, we'll follow. I have no idea what this song is. Because we support our Blue Ghost, our Blue Ghost, our Blue Ghost. And that's the way we like it, we like it, we like it.
What?
The infantry units can... Yeah, I kind of figured that was the case, I just couldn't remember. Because again, it's been a while. What was that? What was what? That rumbling just then. You guys must be imagining things. I wouldn't worry about it. I felt it too. Come on, you two. This is the last tournament of Eric's administrative term, and you're getting distracted by a little shaking? Like I said, it's probably nothing. Worship wouldn't be a bad idea, but... Actually, worship would be really good, because I could just, like... I'm pretty sure I could just use the worship to destroy his HQ. But also, he's not even a commander, so he's not even that worried. Yeah, right, my optional objectives, let's see. Capture a water village in round 1, recruit an air trooper in round 2. Okay. Well... I guess I might as well go for that then. Do I want a knight? Yeah, I think I want a knight. This would take out the village. I'd be in range of you, though. Nah, I really don't want to risk blue, because that's my commander, so... Right, I forgot you could do this. It has to be the commander for the secret spot, right? By the way, just to get a confirmation on that. My favorite server member. Now, the big thing with Wargroove is you want to make sure that you're doing their critical hits. So, like for the horsing unit, you want to go as far as you possibly can, and that'll get you the critical hit for the horsey. It's gonna be in range, though.
Brace yourself!
Pikemen were really good in the original first game, at least. I assume they're still pretty good, but... that should be fine. Yeah, I'm definitely not getting S rank on this, but I'm not really going for S rank right now. Dogs like Recons and Advance Wars are just not that good. They're okay, but... Who can I... Why can I do this? I mean, that was not smart to do, but I'm like, oh, well, if I could do this... Okay. This should be fine. I think I should be okay.
I won't hold back!
Because then I'll have healing next turn, yeah. Well, this is not... I might want to play it safe here and go like this. If Bill dies, I'm not supposed to go happy. They healed him. No, not my village. This is great. I forgot just how exhilarating combat can be, especially with the energy of the crowd behind you. I have healing aura ready to go. Might be a good idea to use it and patch up some allies when the time is right. I will do that, but... now, I'll probably want to just... That should be enough. The only way I could win was continuing capturing a village while Strong Army would kill it. I slop locked him. I think this will... Yeah, I think I might want to do this just because this guy will be deadly against me. Oh wait, hang on. I forgot how healing aura works. That's my fault. I did in fact forget how healing aura works. I thought it worked
I'll
for
save
like...
you all.
Doesn't heal everyone. It only heals
Healing
people
aura!
in the range of the aura. I mean, that's not really a big deal, but that was... I did forget how that works. Look, Bill's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. Actually, what is your range? That should be fine. What are you? You're a frog. Okay. Riverboats can attack me, right? They're a new enemy. I don't think they really do much, though. The only thing, though... Ooh, yeah, that's... Well, this should be fine. I could just also just take out Zane. I mean, I get other turns to go to the space, so it's not like I have to do it this turn. Because I'm pretty sure I can just take Zany out at this point.
I won't fail!
Down goes zany old coot. Blue Ghost's sterling performance propels the emote to victory in round 1. This time I'm retiring for real. These youth sports put too much strain on my knees. Alright, even after taking a short break from combat, I've still got it. Here we go, Blue Ghost. Here we go. You're my hero, Blue Ghost. Did you see that? Blue Ghost just looked right at me and smiled. I'm serious. Blue Ghost has just overcome their first challenger with a convincing victory, but 2 more opponents stand between Obtuseburg's celebrity combatant and the dream of becoming a 2-time title holder. Can Blue Ghost ride the wave of support from the crowd and keep up this exhilarating momentum? We'll find out after a short break to prepare the arena for round 2. In the meantime, folks, please visit our various food and souvenir vendors to score some limited edition Blue Ghost merchandise. I have merchandise? Oh wait, is the teleport magic in this arena about to happen again? Oh bother. Way to go, Blue Ghost.
Victory well earned.
That match was over faster than I could say what remains of Edith Finch. Didn't you say that Blue Ghost took some time off from fighting? You would never know it based on that showing. Excellent. With zany old coot out of the way, there's nothing standing between me and a proper rematch.
This fight shall be your last.
Pardon me, Eric. Q reporting for the Bulletin Board News. Can I have a moment of your time to ask you a few questions? Excuse you, Mew questions. Hey, I thought the media wasn't allowed in here. Get out of here and don't even think of stealing my candy. Relax, Summer. I think we can make a small exception for a former member of the 41 Alliance. Q, I heard your career has really taken off since you joined the Bulletin Board News team.
Yes.
Aren't you the lead reporter now? That's quite impressive.
Why, thank you.
Thanks. And yes, I'm positively loving the job, but I'm not the star of this interview. I want to find out about you. Any comments on Blue Ghost's performance today?
Yes.
We were just saying before you walked in how proud we were of Blue Ghost. Can't you see for yourself? Blue Ghost is bringing down the house. Yes, I see. Are you writing my response on a scratching post? There's the Scarecrow also. And what are your thoughts on the recent attacks on the server? Do you have a plan to address that today? Attacks?
What?
You've got to be kidding me, right, Meow? Surely you must know that about Moosehead and Blarg Pit and Obtuseburg.
What?
Obtuseburg? Okay, that's enough. This interview is over now. Eric and Mega, don't listen to this headline-chasing pundit. Pretty please, just stay focused on the match. Summer is evil. That rumbling is just like what happened at the Hall of Emotes. Just making it out of there was quite the harrowing experience. The Hall of Emotes? Hey, cut it out! This is a big day. You can't let Eric and Mega appear rattled in front of the people. If you both just pay attention and ignore all of that for now, I'll give you a piece of my candy. But only one. Wow, Summer must be really adamant about this if she's willing to part with her sweets. Very well, I suppose that there's not much we can do in this very moment. We'll wait until after the tournament wraps up. But don't stray too far, Q. I want to hear about what you know when this is over. I'll go take a little cat nap. Find me when you're ready.
Goodbye.
As soon as this ends, we need to track down the cat lady. Any news related to my emotes is of the utmost importance.
Yes.
Yes, I agree. We will, rest assured. The thought that the server may be in danger again is wicked alarming. But for now, let's live in the moment and enjoy round 2. There must be something unlocked for doing the objectives, I imagine, too, right? Yeah, just like last time, you still make me a little queasy. Okay, folks, hope you got to enjoy some refreshments during the break. If you still haven't made it back to your seat, don't bother sitting down because you'll be on your feet again when I introduce Blue Ghost's next opponent. He's been the talk of the town since his recent arena debut, racking up career accolades at record pace. Appearing now in the second round is none other than the prideful warrior himself. Put your hands together for DBZ. Blue Ghost, understand one thing. You're not dealing with the average server warrior anymore. My goal is to be the best, as I always have been. Defeating you today will allow me to reclaim that title. So don't hold anything back, you hear me? He's got the eye of the tiger for this thrilling fight, but can DBZ rise up to the challenge of his rival? Let's find out. Round 2 begins now. Alright. So we need to buy a Flamigo. Okay, yeah. Alright, well you need to go here, because I need to get this spot. Alchemist might not be too bad because they do get. I think they get desert. I don't. Maybe they just get good movement in general. I guess they don't really get. That's a Fire Emblem thing. Swordsman get 4, 2, 3, 4. That should be fine actually. Yeah, it was much better for round 2. Like I was like, you know what? I gotta imagine I'll be in a better spot. I'm just gonna finish that round. Okay, so first off, we're gonna capture this. What is his? That should be fine. Oh hey, would you look at that? I'm glad that even with the redesign of the Battlefield Arena, they kept these secret spaces around. That's some nice attention to detail. I wonder what Uncle PK's up to. It'll be great to see him again. Huh? Who's that? Wait, no, it can't be. Hello everybody, Slim Kirby here. No, you can't be here. That's impossible. Grey Ghost and I defeated you. Have the Star Warriors truly returned? Nope, this time around I'm on your side. Welcome, congratulations on finding the first of Slim Kirby's secret spaces right here on Chapter 1-1, the final smash. It's impressive that you've already made it to the second round, though I should expect nothing less from the emo that ruined my life in the last campaign. Again. You can't be serious. What happened to the Pasta King? The Pasta King found it necessary to abandon his role of providing support from behind the scenes in order to combat the threat looming over the server. Threat? What threat? I mean, not to belittle the potency of DBZ's rage, but a full-scale emergency response to take him down might be a bit overkill. I can handle myself just fine. You really don't know, do you? Know about what? That we're all in grave danger. This server is... Whoa, hey now, I know you're new to this role, Slim, but we have a strict no-spoiler policy for these secret space dialogues. Gordo shot. Why must you always say that when we see each other? I can't help it. That makes me laugh every time. Eric, does it not bother you that the very person that tried to take over your last campaign has somehow infiltrated his way into the server once again? Fret not, Blue Ghost. He's no longer has any power here. You and Grey Ghost made sure of that. In fact, Slim personally offered to fulfill this vacancy in the campaign. Did he actually, or like, I assume he would be fine with that regardless, but... Because I know he's come back into our, like, be more active in our server lately, so. There's separate text for each round. Oh, is it separate text based on where you currently are? That's interesting. You gotta get all the dialogue percent. In fact, Slim personally offered to fill this vacancy in the campaign. He and I go way back. We're not just old school rivals, we're good friends too. You're leaving out the part where you forced me to do something like this if I wanted to avoid being permanently banned from the server. Right, that too. So that's it then. All is forgiven and Slim Kirby is a good guy now. That seems awfully convenient. Especially since I'm pretty sure he exploded when Kratos and I defeated him. And he was proclaimed to be dead at the start of this campaign. I might be inclined to explain more later, but for now, let's get to some developer commentary. Good idea, we've delayed getting started for long enough. Chapter 10 in the first Wargroove campaign was an arena-style map like this too, and it proved to be a fan favorite. As such, I knew I had to include something like it in the sequel. And what better time than right at the start of the game. A lesson learned from the last campaign is that the beginning of a long-form story like this is the prime opportunity to really hook people in so that they stay along for the ride. With my first campaign in Wargroove 1, the first map was my most basic, as it was the first one I had ever created in the editor. Of course, there is a merit to keeping the inaugural battle simple. It should be a nice teaching tool to ease players into the game. But I think a map like this accomplishes that goal while also being quite the thrill. While I'm proud of both the work of the first campaign as well as the effort to create this one, too, I wish I had gone back and added more dramatics to the first Hall of Emotes map. Hey, personally I didn't mind. That was where I officially started my journey as a fully sworn-in server emote. Put yourself in my shoes. How much more thrilling of an experience can you ask for? If only I had known what would soon come to pass. Just like before, I used graph paper to map out each tile in this arena. That helped to ensure a smooth transition from round 1 to round 2. Hey, not that I don't appreciate some banter during the fight, but all this talking has brought the action to a standstill. Any chance we can get back to the action, the whole server is watching. I mean, this is classic Dragon Ball. That's what they do in, like, the tournaments in Dragon Ball, is they just... There's, like, points where... The most famous example, in my opinion, is when Goku takes off his weighted training gear, and it's just, like, a good 10 minutes of them talking, just stalling the match. Yes, this is becoming a real citizen sleeper. Wait, hold on. I have one question before we resume. Am I allowed to ask questions, right? Yes, of course. I'm here to help. It's going to take a while to get used to that. Anyway, what's with those purple symbols surrounding the arena? They seem kind of suspicious. Well, that's about all the time we have. Slim, do you have a bonus unit to reward Blue Ghosts for their trouble? I've been looking forward to this for a while. Here you go. It's a balloon. How is that supposed to help me? And wait, does it have my face on it? It's not just any balloon. It's the Blue Ghost blimp. Now I can shake my fist in anger at your face in the sky 24/7. Whoa, get a shot of that. It's perfect to help promote the hashtag hype. I suppose you're going to tell me not to spend it all in one place. Nah, that's PK's line. Do whatever you want with it. I don't care. If you see another space like this in your travels, make sure to move a commander onto it. Each battle map has one, so keep your eyes peeled. I'll be waiting for you. See you guys next time. Later, folks. Well, that was strange. It's weird to just be talking to the main villain of the last campaign so casually now. I still don't know how it's possible, but if he truly did survive, he could have just ran off into the sunset. We never would have known. I wonder what made him come back. Oh well, I guess those questions will have to be addressed later. Right now, it's time to put DBZ in its place. If it will help me achieve Ultra Instinct, then I say bring it on. Excuse you, if he's going to be Vegeta, it should be Ultra Ego. Read the manga. I have not read the manga, but I know about that. I do like knights. Honestly, it might not be a bad idea to have the balloon go over here and to just distract them. first off, we're gonna get rid of this. I guess it won't kill me. I also have it set so only animations are during my turn, which I think is a good way to still have animations without having them be too much. Alright, now I'll get the flamingo. So the air troopers, so I guess I'll explain new units for people who are only familiar with Wargroove 1. I kind of glazed over some of them so far, but for these guys, they're like ground air units. Like technically they're ground units, but they're also still like they can kind of float through the air. They're okay from my experience, but I mean they're nothing like incredible, I would argue. Okay. Let's get. Right. Okay. So they're not weak to alchemists, though. They're weak to dragons. I wish there was a better way to like. Okay. Yeah. Dragons, giants, frogs, commanders, and then okay. Yeah. These ones I don't have. And they're good against archers, ballista. So they're actually air units that are actually good against what's traditionally, you know, air units are usually weak against mostly. That would take out the archer. I'm just gonna get rid of this guy. Where? Okay. We'll just build a swordsman. Yeah, let's get rid of this archer. I know this is probably not the smartest move, but we'll put you. That should be fine. Okay, that should be good. I'm gonna try to at least get 2 chapters done tonight if I can. Obviously, well, technically I got a chapter done, I guess, but. We can get a witch, which, Harpy wouldn't be a bad idea. What do we have for ground units? Ballista, Knight. Let's just have you capture that. Because you can just do this. Do massive damage.
Brace yourself!
We get a barge or a riverboat, which I guess actually a riverboat wouldn't be the worst for because they can be used to take out like these units. But we're already at turn 11, so obviously I'm not going to get S rank. Oh, I can I can get in there. That would kill me, but it would do some damage. Let's do this actually because if I have my Harpy coming, I want to take out the air unit, like anti-airs, basically. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, I figured you were gonna do that. That's fine. That's also fine. Though I probably would want to buy another anti-air here. I mean, the bow users can kind of function as anti-air, but actually a witch wouldn't be. Well, buy another harpy. Harpies are good because they can't get attacked by too many enemies. They can get attacked by some, but it's true. Okay. That guy. Actually, a Merfolk's critical hit is when in River Sea, right? So might not be the worst. I could also get an Alchemist. Nah, I better get an Alchemist just so I have it. Though, the only thing... Okay, no, he can't because of... Right, okay. I think I should be okay. Well, my swordsman might get defeated, but we'll see. So that won't be the critical hit, because if the bow user moves, it's not a critical for them. I want to use healing aura. Now, one thing that's added in this game that's I don't believe is in Wargroove 1 is there is a whole mechanic for having a second layer. So, like, I have healing aura 1, but I can get healing aura 2 if I let it build for a bit. Oh, my balloon.
Rise from your grave.
So yeah, Baldur can make a skeleton that gets to move that turn. Unfortunately for him, he kind of put himself in a bad position, I think. Yeah, it basically has Super CO powers, yeah. If anyone has questions about Wargroove 2, like for anyone who only watched the first campaign and then actually hasn't played the second game, like feel free to ask if I forget anything. Okay, we want you to take out this person. Right, you're good on mountaintops. Hang on a second. Uh-oh. Hang on. I think it's a capture thing. Hang on a second, if you guys can hear me. It's fine. Everything's fine. Never had Hapag capture. Or I haven't had Hapag crash. I don't know if that was my head. Usually, sometimes my headphones will like for some reason die and cause that, but this also could have been just a fog. Anyway, it should be good now. Let me turn the volume up. Alright, sorry about that. No, it was me refreshing. That was fine. It was just me refreshing. Did I forget what? What did I forget? My CO power? I know my CO power. I don't want to use Healing Aura just yet. This is fine. Get rid of this guy. I'm not really worried about that skeleton, to be honest. Alright, just for Sturm. Alright, the engineering behind the construction of this giant is still top-notch. I have Mr. B's mentorship to thank for that. So I bet if you build Dragon, you also get exclusive dialogue. He always told me to believe in myself. He said that achieving my dreams is never imaginary. It can just sometimes be complex. Let's use this asset to divide the opposition and win this one in his honor. Do you think there's unique dialogue if I go in the balloon? But that's not ideal. If I lose because of this. No, nothing happened. So yeah, there's no counterattack to Harpies can be pretty good because of that reason. I mean, I'm not really worried still. No, not my balloon. Can I even build a dragon? Dragons are 12. Oh, I could just wait a turn to get a dragon and get that dialogue. Because I'm sure there's dragon dialogue.
None shall fall while I still stand. Healing aura.
I could have named it Balloon. Can the Harpy reach it? No, I think it's right out of range. I can't name it now that it's moved. It's in position though. All right, I'll attack. This won't kill him, but then we'll just next turn if I have enough for a dragon. I like to think I'm doing pretty good at this, being refreshed of this, how this works. Alright. Oda Ving! Seems my dragon taming skills is still as sharp as ever. Sal's will be proud. Go, my fiery companion, and help me close out the round. The thing to keep in mind with, like, these kind of games versus, like, Fire Emblem is it doesn't matter if things die. Or as much. Because, like you, and also sometimes attacking is not the, like, I feel like in Fire Emblem, well, it varies, but I feel like in that sometimes it's like, oh, you wanna definitely attack all the time, and that's not really the case here. I'm just trying to decide if I want to, like, I guess I'll just finish him off.
It's just you and me now.
It is actually Skyrim.
This is not the end!
I was already in the balloon! I won in earlier! DBZ has fallen. Blue Ghost advances to the final round. Blue Ghost can't lose. I'm telling you, that emote can't lose. Bring home another championship. Blue Ghost, you can do it. Na 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 na, hey hey, or na 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 na, hey hey hey, goodbye. Buckle up, folks. Like watching Eric solve an equation or hearing Mega name a game tune, we're witnessing a true master at work. Blue Ghost's battle prowess is nothing short of perfection. You were a worthy adversary, DBZ, but I'm 2 for 2 and I don't plan on losing in the finals. My pride shattered, my purpose shaken, my inner rage uncontrollably violent. Whoa, okay, let's get DBZ out of here before any unscheduled mayhem erupts in the arena. While we get him checked out, we're going to shortly pause once more to prepare for the final round. Will the name Blue Ghost be etched into the history books as champion on the final Smash Invitational of Eric's administrative career? Make sure to visit the snack bar or stop by the restrooms now, because you're not going to want to miss a moment of the final action. He had some text. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised. Now, am I going to fight Super Yoshi again, or am I going to fight someone else? Imagine if the game cashed in the cutscene because Blue Ghost was in the balloon. Maybe, I guess that's true. Oh no, new character. Hey, you there! Who are you, and what are you doing here? I don't think so, though. I mean, now, who knows about now? Are you the cause of all this rumbling ruckus?
Hold still.
New character. Also the worst character in Wargroove 2. Don't at me. That new, not that the mouse, not the other one. It's good to be back. It's fun. I hope Zany isn't dead for real. So there's no third. To be continued. Okay, so 11's actually not that unreachable if there's only 2 rounds. I think we need more dots. Dot, 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 dot. Ancient artifact. Captain Eshmel fights to claim a mysterious relic left behind by foes of the past. Alright, let's see what happened 1 month earlier. This only took a month between the 2 campaigns. Yar ho ho, I finally got it. I'll be thrilled that this all worked out. This'll be sure to fetch quite the haul. I've heard legends of what one of these things can do. I'm curious as to how much truth there is in them. Chapter 1-2, Ancient Artifact. Hey, could you step back, please? That's official property of the co-administrators of 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad. Why don't we just leave it in a field?
A little help here?
Hello, I just heard you muttering to yourself. It'd be rude not to say hi. And just who might you be, matey? I'm Banjaman1258, but you can call me Banji. Nice to meet you. Eric and Mega put me in charge of cleaning up this battlefield. That includes collecting, handling, and processing weapons and armor that may be lying around. Wouldn't want them to wind up in the wrong hands. They said they need someone who could be trusted with the job, so they chose me. I'm so happy. Do you know this is the very site where Blue Ghost and Grey Ghost defeat Slim Kirby and put an end to the Star Warrior offensive?
Yeah.
We're standing on historic ground here. And are you, daft lad? I'm the captain that got Blue Ghost and company to the admin isle in the first place.
What?
Oh, hang on, then you must be Captain Eshmel. Aye. Oh, wowee, I heard tales of your recent seafaring adventures with Blue Ghost. Did you really fight your way through an undead army and get away unscathed? Wait a sec, I thought you were sworn to silence because of a bet or something. I suppose there's no sense in lying to you, since you won't be walking away from me.
Yeah.
That's true, I usually ride around in a wagon or an air balloon. It would be silly to walk. I am a captain, but I'm also a mercenary. Clients hire me to obtain objects of value. Not talking over losing a bet is an easy and effective cover story to hide one's true motives. So that whole story of betting the farm is a lie? You've never gambled and lost before? Okay, I may have lost a bet here or there, but that's not the point. Ya see, laddie, this is a secret that we can't be letting get out. I spent years building up the trust of others in the server, including our officers and moderators. If you recall, our co-administrator Eric and Mega were both aboard my ship too. So just give me that weapon and I'll be on my way, never to return. We can both forget that this conversation happened and you get to keep your life. No, sorry, I can't. This is the same weapon that Slim Kirby used in battle. That's probably the most important item here. I don't want to disappoint Mega. He's always so nice and he trusts me. And no one will ever trust you again once I tell them you're a big fake. Love this universe where people name their children with numbers. We should start a trend of naming kids with numbers. Then it seems we have reached an impasse. I don't want to be hurting ya, but I'll gut you like a fish if I have to. I've come too far to abandon this bounty now.
You're making a mistake.
Too late, you big meanie. You're in for it
need
now.
backup.
Battle stations. Guard that sword for... Do it for Eric. Do it for Mega.
Oh boy!
I have fury.
Yeah.
Yar. If it's a fight you want, then it's a fight you'll get. Okay, so we're playing as the bad guys. Ready yourselves, crew. We're not leaving here without that sword. Let's go and... Evast, how did the sword end up all the way over there? I thought we were both right next to it in the cutscene. Where did all these units come from? Video game logic. Ugh. This whelp's got quite the crew guarding that thing. We'll have to build up a mighty crew of our own before choosing to strike their main force. Captain Majimon is positioned to the south. If we take too long, he may overwhelm us with... Oh, First Mate McGee. Also. Reinforcements. Aye, then we'll have to be quick about getting the job done. There must be some places we can capture to get more gold around here. There may be some weapons and armor lying about too. Make use of anything you can find. I do like the first chapter is kind of also like very traditional Wargroove 1, and then this one's like, okay, here's some Wargroove 2 mechanics and more like thrown out here more. But I need to be the one to steal that sword, no one else. Savvy? Yes, sir. The sword is only for the captain. So what happens if you have someone else grab? Because like anyone can technically grab the weapons. So what happens? Get the sword and we'll be rich. Aye, aye. That's our requirement. Clear the chapter in 14 turns or less. Good luck. So yeah, this is one thing that I think you couldn't do in Wargroove 2. I think you had to have like a commander. But because of the game having more, like, pseudo-commanders, so, like, I think Captain Sourcheeks is just the name of this guy, but there's characters in this game, in Wargroove 2, that are, like, I can't remember what their official term is, but they're, like, stronger than regular units, but they're not full commanders. So, those guys existing allows you to do a little bit more with characters this time around. Alright. Where is the Scarecrow or secret spot? Am I missing it? Here. Okay. I don't see the Scarecrow, though. Oh, there it is. I think it's right here. Okay, so I want you to go to the right. Okay, so we're gonna get this. So what if I equip this? So what happens if like can't you only get one item at a time, I thought? So, like, if I get an item with him, wouldn't that be just game over at that point, I would imagine? Commanders can't equip them. He's not a commander, though. He's a pseudo-commander. My troops should be able to hold them off long enough for me to build up an army of my own. Then that scurvy sea dog will regret being such a meanie. Victory will be mine. I have chortles. I should also look. Okay, so the main force won't actually attack. They're holding defensive positions around that sword, but I'll bet they'll attack if any of us move in their range. Watch yourselves out there, mateys. Keep clear of the middle ground group's range until we're ready to engage. Remember, no one touches that sword but me. Captain, why can't one of us just grab the sword and bring it to you? Wouldn't that be easier? 'Cause I said so. I also want to see. Control these 4 wagons at once. Clear the map without recruiting a dragon. Scottchild. Okay. So, yeah, Hunter's Dagger, this unit now does more damage, whereas, and then this will... yeah, this will let the unit receive 25% less damage. So. These potions, I believe, are healing potions. Yeah. So, I don't really want to grab that just yet. Well, I guess I should get a wagon, huh? Yeah, that one wouldn't be Eric's fault. Alright, you're gonna get in the wagon because you're too slow. Hello everybody, Slim Kirby here. Congratulations on finding Slim's secret space for Chapter 1/2, Ancient Artifact. You can drop the silent act, Captain. I already overheard you talking with Banjamon and giving orders to your pirate crew. Yar, the ruse that I have maintained for so long, the reward for completing this job better be worth sacrificing my reputation. But avast, the evil Slim Kirby sails the seven seas once again. What brings you back to this place? Did you happen to forget something? If you're talking about my sword, then no, that wretched blade gave me nothing but trouble. It's yours if you can steal it back from Banji's bodyguards. Though perhaps, if I could just touch its hilt one more time. Yo-ho-ho, get any tankers away from this scallywag. He's already 3 sheets in the wind. What? No, Sorry, I just got lost in thought for a minute there. I think it's good map design to have the simplest items that you first you grab on. Yeah. Is it because this is where Blue Ghost and Grey Ghost put an end to your farce and to destroy our home? Oh, is it? I hadn't noticed. Thanks for bringing that up. Oh yeah, this is the final map, huh? Yes, there are some minor alterations, but this is the final map from the original Wargroove campaign, just played in reverse. I know I was being sarcastic. Slim, how did you happen to notice the spots where your invulnerability... Slim, did you happen to notice the spots where your invulnerability crystals used to be? How about the starting locations of your original 3 allied commanders? Or the location that contains the original developer commentary space? I was so close to stuffing out your pathetic server from existence. Victory was practically in my grasp. But then I lost sight of myself. I got so angry I was seeing red. I wanted to erase the Maze game remaster from existence at all costs. I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for those meddling ghost emotes. Just get on with your developer commentary so I don't have to relive the nightmares of this place any longer. I think that's for the best. I already mentioned this map as a throwback to the original final map, but it's not just for the sake of wicked cool reference. A map like this provided the perfect opportunity to introduce one of Wargroove 2's most standard out new features, items. I have to hand it to the developers. The introduction of items did wonders to introduce new strategic possibilities, both for players and map makers in this game. Honestly, it makes me wish that there were more of them, though I suppose modders can help address that issue. Shoutouts to the modding community in Wargroove 2. I've seen everything from breakfast foods to classic fantasy weapons being introduced as creative items that can be added to the game. Even though this campaign is entirely made using vanilla assets such that it can be most accessible to all players, check out the mods if you ever get a chance and want to mess around with the editor yourself. Another feature introduced here is the lumber mill, which adds another layer of decision making into the strategic mix. Do you cut down the adjacent trees early to get gold right away, or wait until they've regrown to maximize your payday? Gold now or gold later. You'll never see me complaining. Back to the subject of items, since there is really no major time pressure to confront the middle group of enemies, I thought that a map like this would provide a good opportunity for players to explore them at their own pace. It also made narrative sense to have them introduced here. The battle would of course be layered with gear after such an epic finale in the Wargroove 1 campaign. Though if you think the final map was great, just wait until the end of the sequel campaign. Hey, you still have a long way to go. Not that it matters, since you'll never make it past me anyway. Perhaps we'll do the trick. Here's a little something for your troubles, Captain. What's this dinky dingy? I thought I was getting a man o' war. It wouldn't have mattered if you were gifted a whole armada. My loyal soldiers will defend what's ours until the day they die. The ones that are left, anyway. Ah, you think so? Then let's put their conviction to the test. Keep a lookout for any other suspicious spaces like this throughout the campaign if you want to find me again. There's one on every map. Oh, and one last piece of helpful advice. I wouldn't have any of your other pirates try to take my sword. Why? What's the worst that could happen? See you guys next time. Later, folks. Alright. We need to get money for units. So I need more wagons, and I need to not use a dragon. The two big things. I am curious about what happens. A little bit, at least. I think that's everyone I can move. That's true. There is like save states of sorts. They're not called save states though. Battle saves. So is anyone else a little anxious, or is it just me? We have a strong formation, but protecting a mythical weapon from an experienced sea captain is well above my pay grade. I was told that I would just be picking up trash. This wasn't in the job description. Oh, okay, so they do... Hey, where do you think you're going? I thought we were friends! I've asked. Some of their lily-livered landlubbers are fleeing as our territorial reach extends. Maybe if we gain more ground, we can scare off more of them. Heave ho, me hearties. Keep up the momentum. Okay, interesting. Get in here. Didn't that work though? 4 wagons, okay. Ahoy there! What building be this? That's a lumber mill, Captain. You can cut down nearby trees to earn some extra cash. The lumber market pays out 100 gold per timber tile. Trees go back one at a time, but if you wait and cut down a bunch of logs at once, you'll get a small bonus. It pays to deliver logs in bulk. Aye, thank you. How do you know so much about logs? I took a math class at MBCM last semester. We learned all about them. Yeah, so you can't equip something that's already, if you already have an item. That's what I thought. Oh, the natural logs are base 10. Look, I don't know math. I didn't get the joke. Okay, that should be good. Well, the S rank was what, 14, I think? this one, critical damage when at 80% health. Okay. I mean, I guess I want you to head this way, I guess. Right, because he has the 20. He has the life crystal, so he can't get anything else. Okay. This one's fairly. It does not seem that difficult. It seems fairly open-ended too. These, yeah, lets you travel further. This is actually stronger armor. What's this? Okay, what's doing? I like the idea of equipping a wagon with iron chest. I don't know if you can equip with the wagons. I guess I haven't attempted to. Sturm loves crossbones. Okay, I'll be the one to admit, I'm getting a little nervous too. I don't know what's so special about this sword, but I'm not sticking around to find out. I have a family to provide for. No way are we getting paid enough for this job. We don't even have health insurance. Meanwhile, hey, look at the swarm of soldiers. There's some sort of battle going on. Huh, you're right, Sneaky. They seem to be fighting over that sword in the middle there. No joke, I literally summoned an army of them on this map and was popping off. Pawn, did you miss your return too? Must be pretty valuable if it's worth all that effort. There's plenty of weapons littering the battlefield here. I wonder what makes that one so special. Looks like a mystery tailor-made for a couple of world-famous treasure hunters, wouldn't you say? I'm not sure intervening is such a good idea. There are so many of them, and well, it's just us. We can't exactly stealth our way over to the middle and snag it. Come on, Sturm. This could be our first big haul. There has to be something we can do. How about we wait until this settles down? Let them beat each other up first. Then we can swoop in and snatch it from the winner. Ooh, what a great idea. I'm getting antsy just thinking about it. They'll never see it coming. They'll see that our minds are too fast for our eyes. Okay. So let's do this actually. Money. I guess I can equip. I can equip it with. Boots, wagon, horseshoes. Okay, I can't build a dragon is the only thing, so I'm gonna build a siren for now. And And also, we'll make Sturm happy. Is there specific dialogue if you go fight Sturm and Nina? Is there any reason? But the thing is, I'm kind of curious about the S requirement, though. Though I don't know if I'm going to even get close to getting it either. There is dialogue. Did you actually go and like you automatically lose? Okay. Right, I can't equip because I already have a weapon. But you can equip. So this will deflect, yeah, ranged attacks. I mean, I guess I'll leave it up to the viewers. Do you want to see me talk to Sturm and Nina, or do you want to see me attempt S rank? I know what you will say probably, and honestly, I don't really disagree, but I'm viewers. I don't know when they'll attack. Do I have to send my commander, or can I just send anyone? We'll get S. I'm gonna get S eventually, because I do want to see what happens when you get S. But can I equip this with a sword? I can! You can't even do damage! What a waste of a sword. Look, it's fine. I don't even need it. It's more funny to at least attempt to see, because I've never did this in the main campaign, because why would you? That should be fine. We should be able to ram people with wagons. I mean, your best bet for getting the S rank would be to have Eshmael be in a wagon. Captain Eshmael will be closing in soon. Does Bonji really expect us to defend this all by herself? Well, this is well outside my contractual obligation. I did not sign up for this. Okay. do the axes do again? Just more, okay. Honestly, I probably don't even need to do this because I think this thing will just kill itself, but... Oh, in this wagon, there is, okay. The map is arguably a little bit widespread, so it's a little bit... hard to keep track of where everything is. Okay. Listen up. Ashmal's crew is moving in to grab the sword for themselves. Charge forward and show them no mercy. We can't let Eric and Mega down. It's possible I got too close. Yeah, I think I got too close. One thing with this map is it was kind of hard to tell, like, where the exactly the thing was, or if I like attacking wise, I'm not even sure what I like attacked that would have messed with it. Dragons would definitely make this easier, so I can see why that's a thing also to not attack with dragons. Yeah, well, I didn't... Well, the thing was, too, there was some of these dogs were not a part of the initial group. So I kind of got lost in which ones were a part of the initial one and which ones were a part of, like, the new crew. Because only the initial ones would be the ones that would cause problems. This is fine, though. Everything's fine. Mostly. Right, first off... Hey, buzz off! Nobody's home! Do you really think that shouting nobody's home was the best way to convince whoever is outside to leave? Now they definitely know that someone is here. Our cover is compromised. Maybe so, but for all that they know, we're just a couple of traveling merchants or performing minstrels. They'll never suspect that we're a couple of dashing rogues who plan on stealing the sword. They will if you keep yelling about it. I can't help it. I'm just so excited. I have butterflies in my stomach. Well, try to contain yourself for just a little bit longer. Our time will come soon. You got it, partner. So, what are you going to do about our company outside? Oh, right. Hey, look over there. There's an available house for sale in Final Fantasy XIV. Are you kidding me? Nobody would ever fall for that. Okay, then let's try this. Hey, do you want to come inside and play some ranked matches in League of Legends? Ina would never say that. Oh, nice one. Looks like they're already running away. Another victory for the gruesome twosome. Sneaky and stern. Alright, Nina would say that if it was in a way to be like, don't play this. How much does this do? How much does my army have? What is your range? Not much, actually. No, actually, because if I have crossbows, I want these guys to. So you need to go. This is the fast wagon. You need to go here. What is your range? No. Yeah, that's fine, because you can attack, because I can always grab the healing juice. We'll go like here. Okay, this should be fine. I think I can make this work. Oh, right, I forgot about those guys. Alright, I forgot about those guys. That's fine, I don't need these. I just need these guys to, like... I don't need to beat them. I just need to get to the objective. That's a little close for comfort there. Okay. So first things first, you're gonna consume this. You're also going to consume this. Yeah, that sound effect is certainly a sound effect. Technically, I could just beat... Like, hang on, what's the objective? Yeah, so what happens if I beat Nuru? want to take out some of these guys. I'll do 130. Okay, that would take out that. What happens if I attack? Nothing, okay. I waste my turn. Oh, that is, but then, okay, that's fine. I mean, not really, but... I mean, that would be really funny, but... can I get more? I can get more money. Hang on. Where? Okay, yeah. Okay, that should be good. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, see how that goes. I might do that, yeah. I think once you get an objective, you're fine. Once you get one, you don't need to finish the map, I don't think. Not having dragons make this much harder, for sure. I think the wagon's gonna kill here, unfortunately. Yeah. I do have another wagon that I could potentially... Yeah, I didn't mean to trigger this as early as I did. That was my bad. I mean, these dogs are not doing anything also. It won't let me. Like, I literally can't. Oh, it's because because I need something that... Okay, right. Because I need something that doesn't have... I need somebody who doesn't have a thing equipped already. Okay, well... We'll see. I only do 13 damage. But probably will not kill it. Yeah, this crossbones critical is they have to be like super damaged. I think I might, yeah. Because assuming I'm very careful and don't lose Captain Eshmil here, though. I think if I put you as a decoy here. Do I want to attack? Well, I'm trying to think what the best thing to do here is, because... Yeah, but I have to have him grab it, right? Or do I just have to be on the spot? I guess he can't equip it, right? So I guess I think I just need to... I guess I could just win right here then, actually. Well, like, if he's on the spot, is that all that it matters, though? Because I can drop him on there. Alright, I think... I'm trying to think what's best, if I want to take out this, or... Hang on, what is your range? What is the damage 1 on this? Hang on. What is your damage right now? No damage, right? I think it's no damage. I just don't think if I drop him now, I don't think... The thing is, if I drop him now, do you think Eshmil will survive these attacks? That's the only thing. I guess I could do this. You know what? Let's do this. I do have a save, I guess, if I really need it. Because this will put him in... He won't be able to be attacked by the ballista, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that should be okay. I think I will, since this one went faster than I thought, I think I will at least attempt one more chapter too. Yeah, he'll live because this guy will, yeah, because he's weak. If he wasn't weakened, I don't think he would have lived. But that's why I'm like, okay, if I'm going to drop him, then I need to have the, what's his face be attacked.
A little help here?
What is that dog gonna do? Newer's design is very good, yeah. She is actually, yeah, she's from Stardew Valley. No, that's not it. But it's it's a game that has an S in it, I'm pretty sure. Starbound, thank you. Alright, I think we're good at this point. We got to talk to Sneaky and Sturm and get our S rank, potentially. First off, he's being a dog. Well, doesn't matter because I'm ending this turn. There's no one here that's like, is this wait, is the wagon? Oh, this doesn't have an equip. Oh, you know what? Hang on. Yo ho, what the captain doesn't know won't hurt him. I can just keep the sword for myself. Forget about everyone else. I'm the captain now. I'm also a talking wagon. We pilfer, we plunder, we rifle, and loot. Drink up me arties, yo ho. Shiver me timbers. Maybe we best listen and leave the sword for Captain Eshmel. Okay, so that doesn't actually end. It doesn't. It doesn't auto end. It just kills them. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna clean this up because I always like to move stuff, even though I really don't. There's really no reason to be moving anything at this point. Yeah, because I can just have Esh grab it at this point. I'll build this though. Go attack me and surrogate for all time's sake. Okay, it's fine. Avast, Buccaneers, we reclaim the bounty. This will fetch quite the booty once we deliver it. To our employer, let's get this back aboard the ship and sing shanties of our triumph today. Aye aye. This sword, it has a strange allure. Alright, perfect victory. So what does getting S rank do though? Nothing. Good show today, Scallywags. Drink all around once we get to the sea. But first, let's load this booty on board and get out of here before we catch any more unwanted trouble.
Oh, look!
The game did tell you there was no reward for it. Well, I want like cutscenes. I'm assuming if you get S on everything, there's maybe like something that gets unlocked. I have no idea if that's even something that can be programmed. There they are, just ahead. There's only a few of those pirates left. The plan is working out even better than expected.
Oh, we got one.
Looks like the captain is going to be last to board the ship. Once he's alone, we can swoop in and snatch the sword. I'll take the left and you take the right.
No problem.
They're done in by the time it hits them. It'll be their last surprise. Raise the sails, hoist the anchor. We're getting ready to head out.
Surprise!
Surprise! Suffering Shy Guys. You may have beaten me, but no matter what it takes, I can't let you get away. One does not simply escape from Admin Island. I love Eric and Mega too much to quit now.
Hey!
Hey, is it just me or is our ambush target being ambushed? What a twist! Let's hold position and see what happens. Even if another combat breaks out, we're still in prime position to strike. Ah, more video game logic, eh? I beat you fair and square, but somehow you still had your most elite units ready to go and everyone is fully healed.
Yeah.
Just what I needed.
Here I come!
My friends, let's trounce this cruel captain once and for all and put an end to this. You will not decide my fate.
What?
Captain, are you okay? Get the cargo and the captain back on board. We're shoving off. Sturm? Yeah, Sneaky? Did that just happen?
Whoa.
That was insane. I saw it, but I don't believe it. When he used that weapon, it was like it gave him superpowers. Whoa, this could be the most critically acclaimed treasure in the entire server. We have to get our hands on it for a free trial.
What?
You spooty bar, did you not just see that? While the captain was powered up like that, he looked different, like a man possessed.
Should we not be careful?
What if one of us picks that thing up and goes mad? We couldn't possibly take that risk. We don't know what that weapon works, or how that weapon works, or what it's capable of. Yeah, I guess it looks a little dangerous.
What do we do?
But we can't just let this slip away. I'll never be able to sleep again until we get that treasure. Forget about the other petty rogues of Thieves Town looking to score a quick buck.
Come on!
Pulling off something like this would make us truly world famous. We could be wealthy beyond our wildest dreams. Good point. I've never seen or heard anything like this before. Going after this sword could be an adventure of a
Now
lifetime.
we're talking!
Then it's settled. Let's go after that ship. Sneaky.
Huh?
Yeah? How exactly are we going to do that? What do you mean? Their ship is already out to sea, and our boat is on the other side of Admin Isle. By the time we get there, there's no way we'll be able to catch up. They're experienced sailors, and we're just, well, us.
Oh.
I didn't think that far ahead.
It's just...
I think we should try asking around for more information back at the Salty Splatoon. Maybe someone has heard of a relic like this before and knows where those pirates are
This'll
going.
keep us safe.
If we're really going to accept this duty, we can't just queue up blindly. Aw, but that sounds boring. I want high-stakes thrills and excitement now. Out of character, I learned how to sail from reading One Piece.
Okay.
But fine, I guess your idea makes sense.
I'll give it a shot.
Think of it as an investment. If we're going to be famous someday, we have to start from the ground floor and work our way up to the top. I see what you're saying. It's like how every butterfly has to start as a caterpillar, and right now we're the caterpillars about to enter our cocoons. Yeah, sure.
Let's go!
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Hang on.
Hang on, I'm right behind you. Alright. So let's see. This is I'll probably do one more chapter, I think. Fueled by the strength of the recovered blade, leadership is challenged, loyalties crumble, and new threats emerge. I don't know like when this seems like this is pawned. So this is like continuing the story. But Sneaky and Sturm track down information on what they witnessed at Aminal, leading to a heist to recover a valued object from a mysterious foe. So, here's the question. Do I continue the story? Or do I do the two people in chat's story prologue? So that's 1-3. But that's chapter 2. Okay, interesting. So it's not like a side chapter. It's actually like... You can do it now, but technically it takes... It's chapter 2-1. Well, here's the thing. Like, this chapter was... they didn't steal the sword. They went to the Salty Splatoon. So this is chapter 1/1, but this took place before these ones. So that's the only thing that's like, okay, well that's 1-1, but 1-2 actually takes place before 1-1. But then if that's the case, does 2-1 take place before or after 1-3? Alright, I'm gonna be right back regardless. Let me know if you want to see Sneaky and Sturm or if you want to see the story continue. I'm fine with either one. So, I'll be right back, guys. 2-minute break. Do you mean murder by number, Sneaky? Also, Eric, so does S rank matter then? Because I assume if it matters when you have to do all of them, I guess. But who won the poll? Also, so I don't think this will take too long. Like technically, if I do one more chapter, that's 4 chapters out of 25. I think there's 25 in one stream. So you figure, but the thing you gotta keep in mind is the prologue took so much longer than anything else. Like it was a good half of the stream. So I could imagine potentially 4 or 5 a stream. I think you figure if I can get 4 a stream at least, 4 goes into 25, like, and I guess it's still about 8 streams though. I don't know, we'll see. But who's that masked man? So even ignoring that 2 of those votes were very clearly biased on chapter 1. I want Blue Coast to be real. I hope you guys are enjoying this so far, by the way. I know obviously some other people will probably stream this and play this too, but I hope you're enjoying this playthrough, or my reactions and playthrough at least. I hope I'm good at Wargroove also. Okay. I am enjoying it so far, yeah. It's interesting that there's no main character, but it kind of fits, because like Wargroove 1 was pretty much mostly Mercia did most of the gameplay with a few side chapters, and that's kind of how your fan campaign was. This one's like everyone is here. Everyone's like, there's different, like, way more different characters in charge. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I mean? You just started playing with the 2 main characters. I mean, maybe. It's great to be back at the water. To be fair, though, Stern, you also were thrown, like, you didn't play Wargroove 1. You were thrown into this without having played either of the first 2, and also being not that familiar with this gameplay style. So, I don't fault you at all, honestly, for having to turn down the difficulty. It's great to be back at the guild's watering hole. Bask in the thick, musty air. Sturm, do you smell it? It smells like body odor, cheap liquor, food long since expired.
No!
No, silly. It smells like opportunity. Someone's around this place has to know something about that
Go
sword.
on!
Come on, let's ask around.
Oh, no.
Wait, Sneaky, we have to keep up appearances around here and maintain a low profile. Let's just order ourselves a drink first. Blend in a little, you know? Blend in. Like a walking stick or a leaf bug or an orchid mantis. Yes, Sneaky, let's be the best orchid mantises we can be.
Aye.
It's mantids.
Huh?
What?
You see...
The plural of mantis, one mantis, many mantids. We're going to be orchid mantids. Whatever. Welcome to the Salty Splatoon. How tough are ya? Oh, it's you two. I haven't seen your faces around here in a while. The last I heard, you were infiltrating the security forces of some guy that lived in the castle. How did that go?
All right!
Oh, what great. It was a big score. Before you know it, the Thieves Guild will be looking to us for leadership advice. You didn't steal anything, did you? Not even a penny. Well, that's a shame, but that's how this business goes sometimes. Truth be told, it was somewhat frustrating. Everything was progressing smoothly at first. We earned Effie's trust, we worked our way up the ranks, we were about to carry out our plan. But then Blue Ghost showed up, and well, everything went kind of down the drain after that. I don't know, I'm faintly giving Sturm the accent that his character actually has, even though that's not the accent that he has in real life. Oh, you had a run-in with Blue Ghost, huh? Best to keep that between us. You won't find many of that emote supporters here. Did you know that Blue Ghost shut down one of the guild's most profitable outposts? The group camped in the forest near the Blarg Pit disappeared overnight. We haven't heard from Saiyan, Chris, or Rune Tempest since.
Come on!
Shame that we weren't there to stop them. We would have sent the emote crying back to Obtusburg. I'm so down to the Scottish food. Ha, that's why I like you guys. Your enthusiasm is a refreshing sight amongst our usual bitter, jaded patrons. Try not to worry. You'll probably earn your guild membership someday. Just keep at it. Just got some leads if you're interested.
It's just...
Well, now that you mention it, we're kind of chasing a lead of our own. Have you ever heard of a pink sword that gives its wielder superpowers? Why do you ask?
Bombs away!
And then the captain was like, whoosh, poof, stab, stab, and then he got away, and now we're here. Well, that's quite the tale. Snaky's retelling was a little over the top, but it was accurate. Out of curiosity, did this pirate captain happen to speak? Oh yeah, they were both jawing at each other before all this went down.
See?
What's wrong? Oh, nothing. I thought I knew who you might be talking about, but no, it can't be him. You're free to ask around, but I'm not sure if you'll have any luck. You don't have to come across something like that every day. Thanks.
Now we're talking!
Let's split up and look for clues.
I'm ready.
And that's why Batman would beat both Xenomorph and the Predator in an underwater fight on Krypton.
Hey!
Hey, what's the buzz? What do you want? We're in the middle of a very important discussion here. I was just wondering if you had any info on a magical weapon that gives superpowers to the person that holds it. It sounds like you made that up.
No!
No, I swear, it's a real thing. I saw it. I don't have time for such frivolous conversations. Get lost, Pipsqueak. Fine. That's what I love about this campaign. They would say that. Anyway, where was I? Alright, Robin is already in Smash, so certainly Batman has a chance. And that's why Wind Waker was Crystal Star Studios' best Let's Play.
Hey!
Greetings. Mind if I ask you a question? Robin is in Smash. Attendance, un moment, monsieur. I'm on a winning streak right now. That's 9 games in a row. I was wondering if you've seen any magic swords recently. My partner and I are looking for one. Tell you what, I can give you some info if you can win a poker hand against me. What do you say to that?
Okay.
No, he just got free! Seems fair. Deal me in. I don't actually know. Maybe, but I've trained for this. The game's 5-card draw. Good luck.
Hang on.
Alright, let's see here. Keep these, discard these. Ah, check it out. A full house. Speaks fluent for... Okay. Impressive, mon ami. But not good enough.
What?
Read him and weep. 5 of a kind. Oh man, tough luck. Sorry, but that's just how the cards fall sometimes. Wait a minute.
Knock it off.
Hey, I can see aces sticking out of your sleeves, like a lot of them. I don't know what you're talking about. But just because I like ya, how's about a coin flip for double or nothing? Heads I win, tails you lose. Or what about this? I have a normal 6-sided die. If you roll a 7 or higher, I'll tell you all that I know. 7 or higher on 1 die. I'm also open to a wager on a roll of 0 or lower.
Oh.
Goodbye. 10 in a row, baby. And that's why the smartest animal in the world is a spelling bee. Hey, that's a good one. Thanks, I've been working on that one for a while. What's your name? Can I help you with something?
Of course.
Oh yes, sorry, let me introduce myself. My name is Sneaky Scarab.
Oh.
You know, the Sneaky Scarab. Swashbuckling rogue and treasure hunting extraordinaire. You really never heard of me? What's that? Oh, sorry. My friend is calling me from across the room. I didn't hear anything.
Wait.
You just try to introduce yourself with wavy text. Hang on, I didn't even get to ask you about the magic sword we found.
Hog.
I thought we were bonding over bugs. And that's why Merciful, there's King Apples, and that's why Merciful is undoubtedly an S-tier commander in PvP.
Hello.
That's not true! He's the worst! Hello, 07. Can I have a moment of your time? Who dares disturb the Macintosh monarch, the Fuji Fusier, the Empire Emperor? I take it you like apples. Like 'em? Ha! I'm the king of apples, the Cortland commander, the Gala governor.
Ugh.
I get it. You haven't heard anything about the magic sword, have you? As a matter of fact, I have. Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was down by the bay where the watermelons grow when I saw it. There was a lumpy pumpkin that was absolutely enormous. Makes sense now to hear that it was magic.
Wow.
I don't know how else it could have gotten so big. It does. I think you may have misheard. Magic sword, not magic gourd. Oh, then no, I haven't. But if you do hear about a magic gourd, please let me know. This is something that interests me. The Davy Defender. Okay, sure. This chapter is Nina and Stern walking to a bar.
Yeah.
Come, my amphibious seedlings, there is much to do. Oh wait, I still want to ask. I hope there's no actual battle. I hope this is just the chapter and it ends. Excuse me, have you stumbled upon any magic swords lately?
Please.
It's me, you sprout.
Whoops.
Oh, sorry. Hi, Stern. So how did it go? Did you find anything? I mean, honestly, it could be. I'm pretty sure you could program it to just be cutscene and then just auto-win, potentially. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. No, you? No. Oh man, I knew this was a bad idea, Sturm. Even if someone did see a sword like that, the one we found, why would they tell us?
Hey.
Hey, what's the big idea? I'm talking to you. That man in the corner, he's been staring at us. Hey you've been listening to us, haven't you? I have. You know where I can find the magic sword we've been talking about, don't you? Perhaps. The heist. Oh, we got a lead. I told you asking around here would work. Here's what I'm curious about. Does this take place after... Like, I'm not sure. Like, I assume this takes place, like, right after the last chapter. But it's chapter 2. So, like, I don't know how time works.
Come on.
That's why I guess a little bit of a complaint is the fact that the first chapter is chapter 1-1. Like, it would... I think if you're having stuff be taking place in different times... Like, then you should have them be, like, labeled in sequential order. But, like, having chapter 1-1 be taking place after some of this stuff. It should have been, like, chapter... I don't know. You see it goes from 1 to 12, except when it doesn't. It definitely doesn't go from 1 to 12. And I don't know if this is, like, an extra chapter or not. Like, I don't know when the bonus chapters happen, either. Don't worry about we're in full chronological order. I don't know if that's true. Well, then out with it. How do we get started? For 41,000 gold.
What?
Issue Wargroove 2 remove the date from the mission select screen. In Wargroove 1, you couldn't put the month and day. Ah, right. Yeah, I forgot that was a thing. Well, here's my question: is chapter like my thing is you said chapter 2, so is it like is chapter 2 just all the bonus ones and all the other ones are chapter 1, or is there multiple chapters? That's the thing I'm not sure about right now. Like, I don't really know how you do that. You like it fix it. Besides, like I said, you could have them all be like labeled in the wrong order, but it may become more clear. Okay, that's fair. I mean, I'm asking Eric. I didn't say you were bonus. I said that Eric might have considered your bonus. Excuse me. 41,000 gold. That's how much it will cost for my information. Got it. It's Bacano. This is true. Believe me, it's worth every penny.
What?
You gotta be joking. We don't have that kind of money.
Ugh, this is
How the heck are we supposed to get 41,000 gold? I won't be sticking around for long. I've got places to be and people to see.
Oh.
Quick, Sneaky, think how can we get some cash? Bake sale? No, that would take too long. A raffle.
Oh no.
We don't have any prizes to raffle off. Car wash?
Ugh.
That's the worst idea yet. This game doesn't even have cars.
What do we do?
Ooh, there's gotta be something we can do. Excuse me, I couldn't help but overhearing that you two seem capable enough.
Hey!
Hey, can't you see we're brainstorming some get rich quick schemes over here? Sorry to intrude, but I was hoping you'd be interested in a job.
Huh?
What kind of a job? A high-paying job.
Aye.
We're listening.
Nice whip ya!
Just who are you anyway? My sincerest apologies. My name is Ringra15, and Ringra15, as in the world-renowned artist Ringra15.
Huh?
What is someone like you doing in a place like this? Hey, not so loud. Don't want to attract any unwanted attention.
Sorry.
In any event, one of my prized paintings was stolen by a band of pirates. It's incredibly valuable. This is the art that was. I assume this is the art. I was hoping to hire someone to reacquire it. Blast those scoundrels! I'll do anything to get that artwork back in my gallery. Can you pay us 41,000 gold? I'm willing to pay upwards of 100,000 gold. I mean, 41,000 gold. Yeah, that sounds fair. Were you just about to offer us more? Deal.
What?
What?
Hey!
Oh, thank you, thank you. You made this artist's soul shine brightly with happiness.
Now we're talking.
This is our chance, Sturm. Are you ready?
Oh.
Fine. I suppose if this leads to getting our hands on the magic sword, we'll be plenty rich anyway.
All right.
Alright, Sneaky Scarab and Sturm at your service. Just point us in the direction and we'll be on our way. Whoa, not so fast. The pirate's fortress is close by, but it's swarming with brigands and ruffians. Only someone like the hero Blugos would be able to successfully stage direct assault against such overwhelming numbers. Huh? Blugos, a hero? Oh my,
Get off your
pay no attention to my friend here. He's had one too many. I beg your pardon? Huh, dense drunks. Phew, sorry.
Hey!
Didn't you say that you were trying to avoid unwanted attention? Oh, I see. I didn't realize a battle royale could stir up so easily around here. Anyway, rather than fight them head on, you'll need a plan to sneak inside, grab the painting, and escape. Lucky for you, developing plans is our specialty. Weren't you just struggling to develop a plan mere moments ago?
See?
Hey, that's enough out of you, mystery man. And I don't know if you heard, but we'll be back with your gold soon, so sit tight. Got it memorized? I await your return. I hope that's Eric. Who was it that stole your artwork anyway? It was a large, burly man with a beard and a bandana. But aside from those details, I'm not sure who it could be. No doubt, just a good-for-nothing miscreant looking to make a quick buck. I did forget that Wolfer does have, like, two sprite works in this game, doesn't he? So you can, like, use that to your advantage. Doesn't really narrow it down, especially around here.
I'm not afraid of you.
Rest assured, Ringra, whoever it is, they won't be ready to take on the two of us. We'll have your painting back in no time. Please be careful, it's one of a kind. We will. Okay, now can we go now? I'm tired of standing around this old bar. Follow me. Let me show you the way.
Never fear.
Hey, did I hear correctly? Is that blue ghost loving wretch leading those two right to our base? They must be trying to take back the treasure that our crew rightfully stole. Come on, we have to inform the captain. Headcanon that because Nina and I are so small, we're small and Scottish, we're not children, we're dwarves. Here we are, the pirate fortress is just up ahead. Here you're right, Ringrod. The front gate is pretty well guarded. A direct assault won't do us any good. We'll have to find another way to sneak in. I have some information that may be able to help with that, so listen carefully. All the doors in this fortress are linked to this crystal. If you hit the crystal with any attack, the doors marked with blue flags will open. And the doors marked with red flags will close. Each strike of the crystal will toggle the states of the door. For instance, if you hit the switch a second time, the door with blue flags will close again, the door with red flags will open again. And so on and so forth. We have the same sort of mechanism at my gallery, which is probably how these callous corsairs managed to get their grubby hands on my precious artwork. Seems like an overly convoluted security system. Do you have to navigate a maze of doors using only the crystal thingy just to get to the kitchen and get a snack? Stay focused, Sneaky. We can probably find a way to use that to our advantage. In fact, I bet we can use one of our musketeers into position to shoot at the crystal on cue. Good thinking. Then we'll be in control. Wait a second. Where the heck is the painting that we're trying to recover? I don't see it anywhere. Huh, isn't it obvious? If I were a painting, where's the first place I would be? On the wall? And where's the second place I would be? Oh, that's it. Locked in the old wooden treasure chest, of course. I didn't really follow the logic there. Trust us, your painting has to be in one of these 3 treasure chests. The question is, which one? No doubt the other 2 are mimics, decoy chests meant to fool us. We'll have to keep a sharp ear and listen for clues. I'm sure we can figure it out by the time we get there. If all else fails, I'm sure my expert thief's intuition will guide us to the correct chest. It is Luigi's engine room. Let's try not to rely on that. This is a link to the past also. Okay, so that was a lot of good info, but do you have an actual plan? Let's see. Yes, I think I got it. Let's start by getting one of our sniper elites up to this spot to be able to shoot the crystal when needed. Meanwhile, Sneaky and I can board this barge to evade the main pirate fortress. And sail around the fortress southern entrance here. If our musketeer can get that door open, we can maneuver our way inside through the much more sparsely guarded southern path and get the painting back. Then, to make our getaway, that same barge can circle back around to pick us up here. And we can sail off to sunset. How do you get... oh, there's another gate there. Okay, I see. That sounds great, Sturm. I love it when a plan comes together. I'll admit, I have my doubts, but your strategy just might work. Of course, you'll also have to hold off the enemy's main pirate force from destroying this stronghold. If they destroy it and capture me, I'll be really in a bind. No problem. We have some thieves of our own that we can use to siphon some funds from those jerks. This is all just the Double Trouble, like, this is like Double Trouble the map, because like all the heist and like all the mechanics from Double Trouble are basically like in this one, so. See, this is how Eric can know he did a good reference, because our dumb... Wait, what did you just do? Steal a painting? Or say Sniper Elite? Keep in mind that they can do the same to us too. It would be in their best. It would be best for us to intercept any of their vile pilferers, so if possible. But hey, Sneaky, are you thinking about what I'm thinking? What's that? How about a little scorching fire to slow them down before we get on that boat? Oh yeah, now we're talking. I'll let you two take it from here. Be careful and good luck. Okay, ready, Sneaky? Ready, Sturm.
Away!
Let's go. Sail the southern entrance to Sneaky and Sturm and use a musketeer to open the gate. As a requirement, clear the chapter in 20 turns or less. Good luck. Successfully ransack and deposit gold with a thief. Defeat 4 foes with a rifleman. Musketeer. So far, I think the maps have been way more, like, smaller and more interesting than the first campaign at points. Or maybe I'm just better. Okay. Maybe not smaller, but more, like, focused, I guess. I feel like a lot of the like especially the early ones for the first campaign were a lot of building up your army, building up your army, building up your army, and this one is there's a lot more like you already have an army, or you don't have to like, or it's really easy to build up an army as opposed to like struggling to build it up. But you're already in the game. So the one thing is the scorching fire, cooling water thing is you can wait, like level 2 combines them basically. It's my theory is, okay, this is my theory. It's just a theory. It's Liliana from the future. I don't know if I want to use this just yet or not.
Scorching fire! Yeah!
But I feel like I need to because these guys will otherwise, like, get my ass. Okay. These are a new unit, right? No, they're... Okay, wait. Right, okay, because the thieves were not a unit. They're officially a... right, that's right. So that's a dog. But, like, in the first game, I don't think... Maybe in Double Trouble... I don't even think in Double Trouble. Double Trouble added these units. But, like, each fraction has their own, like, take on each type of unit. Or were they... Or wait, hang on. But we're Heaven's Song. I'm confused. No, maybe Hogs were in the original. Or maybe he combined stuff. I can't remember. But I do know that... I do know Thieves now have their own, like, distinct units, too, also this time. But it looks like we're Heaven's Song's palette, so... Okay, so this is for... I don't know if the Watchtower is really useful here with no Fog of War. I'm trying to think where I want to start with this. I think I want to take you out. Because Marksman cannot... So Marksman cannot their critical hit is when the target is in the center of rifleman's sight, which is just basically they always do critical. But the problem is you can't target, you can't move in. You have to like move and then shoot. You can't like move and shoot in the same turn. Okay, did they change it then, PK, or is that the? Or did they change it, or is that the ones from the thieves? Because what I'm trying to think is like, can you mix and match? I guess you no, I guess you can because you have the skull bones, which is definitely. So I guess you can mix and match enemy types then in the curator then. Yeah, riflemen are interesting, but they're definitely. I feel like they're not fully utilized in the main campaign, actually. Okay, yeah. That's what I couldn't figure out. And I don't even know if that was a thing in the original Wargroove, if you could mix and match. What's this potion? Groove juice. Okay, right. There's the secret spot. Where's the scarecrow? There's the scarecrow. In Wargroove 1, the crit was on the last shot. In Wargroove 2, the crit is the center of the sight, which just... Oh, right, because you don't have to hit in the center, technically. You can hit slightly off. You're right. Alright, no problem, Nam. I mean, I'm not going to do more in this chapter, but I'll be back next week for sure as well. But yeah, thank you for coming, Nam. It's been fun so far. Alright, yeah, this chapter seems like I could very easily screw myself over if I'm not careful here. What is your... Do I only have one marksman? I guess I only have one marksman right now. Might not be a bad idea for this guy to get. Armor. So these hideouts also are just like, this is where you can buy, like, basically they're only for buying new people. And they also, like, for specifically the thieves can only be bought from here. The petty pictures and the musketeers. Okay, I'm gonna want another musketeer. And then we'll buy... what do they have up there? Actually, I should use the more... I should use the one up here, to be honest, but oh well. I guess I could also... yeah, might as well. Yo ho ho, mateys, this was almost too easy. As soon as we ship out Ring Road 15's artwork to the black market, we're all gonna be rich. Forget camping out in the woods like bandits. I should have gone into white-collar crime from the beginning. Captain! Sorry to interrupt your self-congratulatory monologue, but we have some news.
Aye?
Oh, out with it then, you scallywags. We were just at the Salty Splatoon, and... Don't tell me you got yourselves into another one of those tavern brawls. Half of them weekly gimmicks are just luck-based anyway. No, Captain, we overheard a group hatching a plan to steal Ring Road 15's artwork from us before we had a chance to ship it off. Is that so? It's true, Captain. I heard it with my own ears. There's a group approaching our fortress from the west. We should move the cargo as soon as possible. Captain? There is nothing to worry about, laddies.
That's right.
We have a sizable crew, state-of-the-art security, and a well-fortified position.
Trust yourself.
You two can help chase them off if you like, but short of Blue Ghost leading the charge, I doubt anyone could break through our rakes and get inside. Plus, even if some worm managed to wriggle its way inside, there's no way to know what the artwork is stored inside the middle treasure chest. So the other two chests are decoys. Ring Road 15's artwork is definitely in the middle chest. Yes, it's locked up safely in the middle treasure chest. You're right, Captain. There's probably nothing to worry about. But just in case, we'll go join the skirmish. We can't let them get to the middle treasure chest. Aye, protect the middle treasure chest. The wiggle text really makes it. Well, all that's happened outside. I'll stand here and do what I do best. And take no action whatsoever. Okay, but like, I'm definitely gonna pick something that's not in the middle, right? I think this should be fine. I just need to get this guy back, so this should be fine. I just feel like this. I feel like I remember this game's turns take way longer for the enemy for some reason. I don't know why. It's like there's lag on the enemy's side. Because I remember that being a thing. That I'm like, I don't remember this being so long-winded. I don't even know how you fast forward it. Oh, I'm sure they're much faster on PC. Oh, I don't have a computer. I'm on the Switch. Now, when the thief steals gold, they're much slower. Just keep that in mind. Okay. I'm trying to think if I want to... Is that not in the center of the shot? I guess it is, but it's not. Okay. I don't... Night, Eric. Yeah, This is Double Trouble Eric edition, yeah. Yeah, you'll have to watch it back. I mean, that's just the nature of these streams. I'm sure you won't be able to stick it for the whole thing, Eric. But thank you for making this. It's been a blast so far. Okay. I want this guy to survive. I don't know if there's a way to make that happen, to be honest. I mean, I could just do this. Yeah, okay, let's... I don't think it's gonna work. Well, no, hang on. What am I talking? I have this guy. Okay, yeah, now we're good. Forgot I hadn't moved him. Alright, so then we can get on the boat. All aboard the SS Ringra, ready to set sail. This is quite the fine-looking ship. Is this really Ringra's personal vessel? Yes, I suppose when you're a breakout artist like Ringra, you can afford such things. Now let's get moving. To the southern entrance we go. Huh. Maybe I should try my hand at this art stuff. Sneaky would never draw. Ever. This is backstory also. This took place many years ago. Okay. No, I don't want to equip that. Hang on. So you get one on dude as well, also. Oh, he was in the right. That's my bad. Does the fire still instant kill these guys, or is it just do damage now? Okay. It seems like this could be kind of a hard map, honestly. Fine. Oh wait, that's not what I wanted to do. Damn it. That's not what I wanted to do. I'm gonna regret this, but I didn't want to do that. Fine, we'll make a save checkpoint. I wanted to pause it. Okay. Okay. And then what was the other one? It was defeat 4 foes of the rifleman. Okay, that's easy enough. Pachoo! Sound the rifle makes. I don't really need to go fight that guy. How much are the skull bones? They're 12. Honestly, musketeers might not be bad here, to be honest. Well, hang on. I gotta be careful if there are other riflemen. Okay, yeah, he's too far away. Alright, I'm a horsey. I'm like, why can't I? Because that's a horsey. I don't think it'll kill me if I'm... Oh, right, he can't in trees. Right, that's the thing. They can't see you in trees. Do I want to heal just yet? Not particularly. Okay. I also can't see trees. Yeah, that's fine. You can be distracted by that. That's totally fine. Damn it, this freaking rifleman. He has to reload though next turn at least. So. The first goal is going to be getting up here and establishing a base up here. And then that's most of the work. While also like you have to like keep this section as secure as you can. I actually think the riflemen are probably going to be the best defense now thinking on it. Because they can just go pew pew. Who was the first person to make the pew noise for gun shooting? I wonder. Like, because guns don't make that noise. Like, where did it originate? I wonder. You can't have done everything, Stern. Old-timey guns sound like that? Maybe. Or not, or maybe as in maybe that's why. Yeah, see, this is the only thing is at least on the Switch version, it's very, very slow. And Wargroove 1 did... I feel like I remember... now that I'm playing it again, I'm like, oh yeah, this was definitely a complaint I had. And Wargroove 1 did not have this issue. Okay. Yeah, let's take out you. And... oh, I don't have enough for another musketeer. Okay, get rid of this guy. I don't think the penny pitchers can attack. That cannot attack, yeah. I don't think I want to use the... Alright, so I'm not going to be able to get any money this turn. I mean, I really don't know what you're gonna do, but sure, you can go up there, dude. What is your range? Oh, you can shoot me, technically. So we're gonna put you here, then. Meanwhile, get that. I can't afford a rifleman this turn. Okay, so the thing is, this guy needs to be safe, though. Yeah, because he's gonna. This guy's gonna. Okay, so I can't have. How far can you go? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. If I do a spearfisher here, perfect. Okay. Let me just make sure. Because you gotta go up, get up here. I know technically I don't need to because there is a thing up here, but like, whatever. I'm trying to be efficient. Yeah, it lasts for a while. If you damage it, it will do... Yeah, you can attack the orb to make it go down faster, but they haven't been doing that. Okay, we're just gonna build another spearfisher, and then we're just gonna save that for another rifleman next turn, I think. Who hasn't moved yet? Oh, I guess because technically I can buy a rifle, or I could... Yeah, okay, so then we're good. Yeah, very similar to the crystals. No, my pig! Yeah, I figured that was going to happen when I realized he was in range, but that's fine. Alright. Now, unfortunately, some of these guys are going to start coming in. But I think I'm okay. That wasn't Babe, it's fine. Babe is fine. The giant I'm a little worried about, to be honest. I was watching Babe last night. It's still a good movie, honestly. Yeah, this is a little close for comfort, but... But their guys did take a lot of damage from the fire and stuff, so I think I should be okay. I technically don't need to hold this area, I just need to not let them take the base. And I can probably do my healing now also. First off, let's have you guys drop here. Alright, we made it. So far this is going just as we planned. There's only a couple of baddies to clear out down here. Nothing we can't handle. Don't speak too soon, Sneaky. Haven't you ever seen the movie, any heist movies? There's always something unexpected that happens, just when it looks like the main character's plan is about to go off without a hitch. We must be vigilant and expect the unexpected. Stay vigilant. Got it. Like a giant water bug carrying its eggs or a wasp protecting its hive. Whatever works for you. Okay. you're gonna consume this. That will not do anything. Ooh, okay. He's got to reload. This is actually not that great. I don't have a ton of money. Spearmen are definitely good for this map, though. We're gonna need more spearfishers, I think. This should be fine. I would do 28, but let's do this because I wanna try to keep you alive if I can, but we'll see. Where's your range? Okay. What was I gonna have you do? I don't even know. Go do something. Okay. This is probably not the right call. Because we're getting a little slow to get up to the top still. I mean, getting a penny pitcher makes no sense. I could get something here. Hoodlum might not be horrible, but kind of want to save the money, to be honest. Alright. You like the mission complete snares? Very good. I might fail this one, I don't know. I think I should mostly still be okay. This giant is, like, a problem. But technically, I don't need to actually, like, hold this area. I just need to, like, not have it can be completely overtaken. Because it's right along the path, yeah. I don't know, though, Sturm. Like, I'm already... I will be able to buy something next turn at least, but...
Try and land on your feet.
You know what? Fair. My problem is I still have not been able to get up to the top, though, is the only thing, because I need to be able to hit the switch. The tee-off is very funny. Absolutely. Stop stealing from me! Yeah, see, this is the only thing is I don't know, though, because I don't have, like... Well, I guess have you ransack this. Now I just need to capture some stuff and I'm good up here. However, okay. That would kill him. Let's get rid of... the thieves, you could argue, are not the most important thing to get rid of right now, but on the other hand... okay, let's do this. Get rid of you. And then go like this. To get rid of you. Okay, now... okay. Cleared out some of them. Capture this back. So I could kill that guy. Yeah, let's get rid of this. Okay, now here's the question, is what do I build? More pikemen wouldn't hurt. Because this, they're going to start running up here, though, is the only thing. I could build a ballista. I would like to save more money if I can help it. Okay, so then... do have cooling for the flames. Okay, awesome. So... let's do this.
Orla! Ready! Yeah!
So the level 2 heals me and hurts them. This might not have been the best place to put it, but oh well, whatever. Oh wait, no, I'm dumb. That's not where I want to put that. I forgot, right? I had to have it go around. That's fine. It'll heal this turn. So this is, I can make it work still. That's actually fine. You can waste money on that because my boat's going bye-bye. This guy needs to like, go away. I mean, attacking the buildings sucks, but, like, I guess I'd rather than be attacking the buildings right now. I think the dogs aren't good against spearmen. I can't remember. I know the dogs aren't good against a lot of things. But... Oh, that dog's gonna... Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Okay. I don't have the money right now yet. Working on it. The one thing is I can now start sending some of these guys from up top back down. So that's good. Because I just need to get I need to clear up the top so I could get my riflemen into place. He kicked down my Thieves Guild. He's misunderstood. So get this bow. Hello everybody, Slim Kirby here. Congratulations on finding Slim's secret space for Chapter 2-1, The Heist. Huh, Slim Kirby, where have I heard that name before? It sounds super familiar, but I can't place it. Oh, isn't that the guy that tried to take over the server in the last campaign? His group was like the Starfighters or something like that. What were they called again? Wasn't it the Rainbow Warriors? No, it must have been the Space Invaders. That's not right. I swear it was the Black Eagles. That's from Fire Emblem. Huh, was it the Orange Stars? That's from Advance Wars. Oh, what about the Pink Puffballs? You made that last one up. Yeah, but it sounds cool. You imbeciles, this is Slim Kirby here, and my loyal followers of the Star Warriors. Got it memorized? Even though I think an introduction is hardly necessary, I'm the legendary rogue, Sneaky, and this is my steadfast adventuring partner, Stir. Together we are Sneaky and Stir. Riveting. Remind me, Eric, why am I here helping this dysfunctional duo? Greatness comes from small beginnings, my friend. You may not know who these thieves are yet, but this simple heist may have cascading impacts on the entire server. Wait, people don't know who we are? How would they? We haven't done anything yet. Is there an off switch on these two? Don't worry, Slim. I'm sure my enlightening developer commentary will keep them enthralled. Hang on, this calls for a light snack. Oh, just like a firefly would eat. Good call, Sturm. Before I get into specifics, though, let me mention that this map, along with the rest of Part 2 of this campaign, was originally conceptualized as an add-on for my original campaign in Wargroove 1 upon a release of its Double Trouble DLC. Of course, the plot has changed. Oh, so he was actually going to do an add-on. Because I had said he should do a heist thing with Sneaky and Sturm. And he basically did, just, you know. Of course, the plot has changed significantly since then, but the Adventures of Sneaky and Sturm has been a long time in the making, so I'm happy to finally present them to you. This map is the perfect window into what you can expect for this story arc. This may seem like a small heist on the surface, but from a programming end, this map was anything but simple. I'd argue it's one of the most involved maps in the entire campaign. If this is as intricate as it gets, then the rest of this campaign must be pretty uninspired. What's so hard about recovering some drawing? This is no mere drawing. Have you no respect for the artistic process? Its masterful brushstrokes and sublime composition invite the viewer to be transported to another world. to an imaginative pictorial plane where their wildest adventures can unfold. It's also very expensive. Shout out to Ring Ground for making some amazing promotional artwork for this Wargroove 2 campaign. You can see it on the 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad Discord server and on social media. It's inspired by events from this very chapter. And can we watch that for my birthday? Can that be my birthday gift? We watch Monster Rancher and I get really disappointed on the fact that Monster Rancher is probably not that good. And speaking of choosing your own adventure, that's exactly what this map allows you to do. Believe it or not, there are 3 completely separate ways the player can choose to clear this mission, all of which are based on whether the heist outlined by Sneaky and Sturm is adhered to. The first way is the intended path. Stick to the plan, steal the painting, and escape. A completely alternate scenario occurs if the player chooses not to board the barge and Sneaky and Sturm at the beginning of the map. They could elect to just rush down Rune Tempest in a one-on-one fight in the map. AI opponent behavior and dialogue all changes to accommodate that choice. I think that is the most difficult of the 3 options, but it makes for a fun challenge. The third and final way is if Sneaky and Sturm board the barge at the beginning but decide to go about their heist from a different angle. I'm being intentionally vague here. I'll leave the rest to you to figure out. Here's 2 more bits of trivia. Two more bits of trivia about this map before we wrap up. You probably wouldn't notice at a glance, but the space and positioning of just about every tile and terrain featured on this map is very purposeful. On some maps they're used for decoration, but here you'll notice that the terrain specifically blocks rifleman shots, or that the ranges of ballistas are just one space away from being able to hit unintended targets. It took a lot of trial and error to get the design just right. The last thing is the crystal switch that opens and closes the blue and red doors is inspired by a similar mechanic in games like The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. It's a puzzle that I've borrowed for many Dungeons and Dragons puzzles that I've created in the past. Huh, I didn't know you were an avid Dungeons and Dragons enjoyer. I bet some of those sessions have been life's greatest adventures. I don't play much anymore, but I do have very many fond memories of characters and storylines from such a bygone era. I found that my experience in crafting Dungeons and Dragons questlines really helped in creating long-form stories like this campaign. Oh, I used to play that game too. I had a bugbear character named Anita Bug, and later on in the story she was promoted to Ladybug. That checks out. I think it's time for these fledgling pickpockets to be on their way. I don't know how much more of them I can take. Oh, Slim, this is only the beginning. Here's a little something for your troubles. That's a flamingo. It's a bird. It's a plane. No, it's just a bird. A bird with a shield. This winged ally may prove useful after all. Thanks, Slim Jimbo Slice. Please don't call me that. Oh, one last thing before you depart. When you get to Rune Tempest's treasure chest and it contains the artwork, make sure to select the correct one. Or else. Why? What happens if we keep choosing incorrectly? That's all for now. Thank goodness. Move a commander on into a similar looking space or on any map if you want to find me again. See you guys next time. Later, folks. Okay, so here's my thing. How could you do this differently? I guess you could technically take the path up this way and go north. But I don't really know how that would benefit you. It would make that much... It feels like that would make you much harder. Or you could go from behind, I guess, from this way. I don't know. I might as well just keep doing what I'm doing for now, at least. I'll be curious as to what your third way was, Stern. After I finish the map, that is. Okay. Make sure any riflemen are not in my way. Okay, you... Where is your range? Okay. So put you here. I'm gonna have you capture this just because I do need money. This should be fine. Worst case is he gets attacked and then he's a decoy, but... Oh, I'll read that, but I haven't read that actually, so I will ignore that for now then. Okay. That'll only do 14. Oh, he's just out of range for this too. That's unfortunate. I guess we'll shoot you. I guess it's the best course of action I have here. Okay. Do that. Do that. Okay, so I can't heal with this because I'm trying to think what the best course of action here is. I don't know if that makes sense. I mean, it would keep him alive, but like he does do decent, okay damage even being at 2 HP. Let's do this, I guess. Because maybe this will get the giant to go the other way. I think is he out of range? He should be out of range. Okay, and then... No, we're gonna have you, well... No, capture this. Okay, have you capture this again. That's what I'll have you do for this turn. And then, yeah, let's get more spearfishers. When you're in trouble, spearfisher on the double. That's what they say, right? I don't know what. I don't want to kill Babe, but I don't know what Babe can do right now, to be honest. And also, worst case, I can get my riflemen back. But unfortunately, yeah, you can build those things. That's fine. I don't care if you build that stuff. That's honestly good for now for build that stuff. It's gonna take a while for it to come up. These freaking arrow guys I want to get rid of. But... okay. So this is okay. You can attack my building for now. That's gonna do more to you. Yeah, you can attack that. That's fine. Yeah, see, I'm stun locking this giant into attacking this building. Oh, the dang riflemen. I mean, that guy couldn't have done too much about. But... I mean, I think I'm mostly still in an okay position right now. Okay, keyword being okay. Now, I need these guys to... yeah, see, this is the only thing, is by getting in the spot, I am in a little bit of a... they're going to be stuck here for a bit, but I still haven't got the riflemen in position yet, so... unfortunately, they have a bunch of riflemen too, so I'd have to be very careful with my positioning here. Well, you're only going to really be able to do one thing. So that's going to be a little bit slow goings, but this is fine. fine. Okay. Actually, I'm dumb. Why didn't I... Okay, you know what? No, you're gonna go the... why are you guys going this way? Well, at this point, you're already kind of... You're committed at this point. They will only do 54 for you. Okay, now you're gonna have to attack... you still have time. What is the range on these guys? Okay. Let's do this. We want to still save for a giant, so... you can do some massive damage, so I want to keep you for the moment. Okay. I'm gonna move you. I'm actually gonna move you here. Alright, yeah. And I want to get rid of... Like, this is risking this guy, but we're hitting with this guy, basically. But I want to get these bow guys out of the way. Okay, you're probably gonna die here. What is the most useful thing you can do? I guess do this. Just get some damage on this guy. They'll do 15. See, the problem is I need these guys to sync up. Oh, okay, this will work. I don't know if they'll... I think I want to capture the building again. We'll see how that goes. That's fine. That's fine. You can do that. That's fine. I just need to not get it destroyed. It doesn't matter if it takes damage. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Actually, that's arguably better than if they were attacking me. Dang it, I freaking hate these riflemen. Just like real thievery. Just like Breaking Bad. their riflemen are definitely the biggest problem right now. I still think I'm not in a horrible position, but I need to like make some good moves next turn. Getting a heal potion would be great. I just don't think that's gonna happen. Unless they let me leave, but... Jesse and Nina's Pinkman. Okay, well I can at least attack here. Okay, that'll take care of this guy.
We've got this, Arrow! Ugh!
Okay. I think because I have, well, okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. First things first. We're gonna bring you up here. We're gonna capture this building. And we're gonna keep this guy going up. But more importantly, it's time. What is your position? Okay, that's... what is the best thing to take out here? Okay, 9 more of those. Yeah, good luck with that. Okay, yeah, do this. Do this. Take care of those guys. Then go get rid of this guy. Weaken this guy even more. Like, I really want these bow guys out of here. I think just getting rid of this giant would be the best thing, actually. Like, that thief makes it back. That'll be the best thief of all time. Okay, get rid of this guy. Okay. Capture this. Oh, I think I made a misplay here, but that's fine. It's fine. Except, okay, hang on. Get behind the giant. What is your range? You're still good. Okay. I mean, this bird is not going to be that useful. But, I don't know. Just come over here. What is your range? Okay, yeah. Poor Boko. He's still alive. I mean, that's how the original campaign started, is none of them were good, but they eventually do get good later on. I don't know if that'll be the case here. I'm trying to think what I want to do. This is not a good position here. I guess, yeah, whatever. The worst case, if he takes a shot at me, it's not like he won't also like be wasting ammo. Okay, did I miss moving anyone? Did I move everyone? It looks like I did. Okay. I think we're still okay. However, they do need to stop attacking my base. that would be great. Yeah, okay, we knew that was gonna happen. That's fine. It's one less ammo they can use on other guys. Well, they're gonna attack the building. We know they're gonna do that. He's gonna attack. Yeah, that's fine. If I can get to the potion, that'll be good. Yeah, trying to go head on, like, the one thing is having your commander will make it much easier if you were trying to go head on, but it definitely is a more lengthy route for sure. I don't know if I can reach the potion this turn, though. Okay, they're all dead. Cool. I think I should be able to reach it. Okay. So where exactly is the blue gate? It's right there. Okay. So we want to consume this. Okay, we're ready to infiltrate the fortress. As soon as our musketeers get into position and shoots that crystal, we can sneak inside. We're like a praying mantis preparing to strike, right? Now you're getting it. What is your range, actually? Okay. What is your range, actually? Alright. What do I want to do here? Okay, so... I think I want to do this. Oh, this guy's gonna get back. He's the best thief of all time. Look at this guy. I don't even know what is the best thing to hit here. Really nothing. I mean, I guess one of these... I guess this pig, probably, because he has the most damage. Yeah, no, I probably will do that. If he survives, but... What is the most useful thing you can do? I guess attack that, actually. Like, this would take out this guy, but then the rifleman will just kill him, I'm pretty sure. Though I guess you could argue I could go in the forest, but I can't really. Okay, let's do this. Because none of the guys down here are going to be any threat. So or as much of a threat, at least. The pigs might. No, they're vulnerable to horses. Okay. a dog. I'm trying to think what the best thing to do here is. I think I want to do this. And then kill this guy. What is this thing's range? No. We're gonna put you here because you need to start blocking this a bit. And I think I'm gonna build. I don't know where to put it though. Do I want to build a trebuchet or do I want to? If Babe dies, will you be upset? He has to reload anyway. I don't have money for another golem. Not yet, at least. I guess I could build more spearfishers this turn, honestly. I'm telling you, spearfisher strategy is, like, good. What is this guy's range? Actually, I'll build another battle boar, actually, and then we'll save the money for next turn. Alright. I'm gonna put Babe here. If he dies, it's not my fault. I could buy another rifleman, but I feel like at this point, that's not really priority. Okay. That should be okay, I think. This map is definitely the longest one so far, also. But it's fine. We go a little over time sometimes. The prologue took way longer than I thought it was going to take. It was awesome, but... yeah, we figured that was going to happen. That's fine. It's fine. Who did he hit? Did he hit my rifleman or did he hit my... he hit somebody up top, I think. Oh crap. This is not... okay. That's fine. It's fine. But I do need to... make some... yeah, no... I think, like, that's the thing is, this is why, Sturm, I said, Fire Emblem is not really a strategy game, it's an RPG, because, like, it is a strategy game, but, like, the fact that you have to protect, like, you have individual characters and stuff, it's way more about RPG growth than anything else. This game is all pure, this is not an RPG, this is pure strategy. I feel like getting an S-rank on this is actually not that hard, because, like, you're already going to be in, unless you're, like, a really super prepped ahead of time, you're going to be basically in a position where if you don't, you're already going to be struggling, I feel like, to just survive alone. Alright, so they're going to be able to tell attack next turn. Musketeer in position, ready to fire at the crystal on your command. Fire Emblem shows how each soldier is a person with their own life story and goals. Advanced Warrior shows how the commanding officers don't give a shit. It's very true. Okay, well they can't attack me this turn anyway. So he killed the okay, he killed the thief. That was okay. That's what he killed. All right. Well, well, this is fine, because you know what we can build? Do you want to build a golem? Come on, let's go ahead and build a golem. Golems are like golems are basically like the medium tanks in the first game, or like the Neo tanks or the Mega. Like that's what they're basically like in this game. I feel like. And then go siphon some stuff. Who, Mister? There should be a... well, he has a musketeer here, though. Ooh, okay. Will the musketeer... No. Okay. So go this way. What is your range? Do some spear laddering here. These guys don't do that much damage to the golems anyway, so just do this. And if they're in the woods, they can't get hit anyway, but... I don't know, whatever. Technically, I could take the other entrance. There's no reason why I couldn't take the back entrance, to be fair, actually. Honestly, why couldn't you just go the other route, actually? There's nothing really stopping you from just going the other way to begin with. You're right, except for this golem. Honestly, golems getting hit is not a bad thing, though, Sturm, because their critical is them being damaged. So they just make me stronger. I made the ice plan in. I'm dumb. Again, I don't need to wait. I don't need to, like... I just need to stall them long enough. And I think I'm doing a good job of that. No, not bird. This is the medieval age. They didn't have nukes back then, Sturm. I will say, if you like, once you learn this game, Sturm, and if you go to try to play Advance Wars again, you can't play it exactly the same. They are very different still. The buildings are like make a big difference in how that things work. Because capturing is very different in both games. Okay. So we want you to attack. Thank you, Wind Waker. That's not how gates work, also. Hey, that crystal thingy worked, just like Ringra said. Hurry, let's get inside or make our way to that treasure. Bye-bye, you two. Have fun storming the castle. Okay. What if I did this? I better not do that, because I think that will actually, like, distract them into attacking me. Hey, who hit that crystal switch and changed all the doors around? Why do I have a sneaking suspicion that someone is snooping around inside my fortress? Scope out the fortress. If you find anyone, make them regret stealing what I, Rune Tempest, have rightfully stolen. Did that guy just say he was Rune Tempest? I thought he was dead. Huh, he must have survived a Blue Ghost raid on the bandit camp, though clearly he didn't have a change of heart about his career path. Maybe if we listen to more of his angry shouting, he'll spill some more information. Most of all, make sure they don't get to the middle chest. That's the one that has Ringra 15's artwork inside. I repeat, the middle chest. This is almost too easy. As long as Ringra's ship moves into position and picks us up in the southeast gate of the fortress, I'm feeling pretty good about our chances. Come on, Sturm, let's steal back some stolen artwork. Okay. Right here. And then... Okay, so do I... What is the best for the horsey to do? I think taking out one of these rifle guys might not be the... might actually be the best idea. And then I honestly think doing this. Feral Hog. Okay. Yeah, we'll do this. Now, where are the other riflemen? So this one cannot quite shoot this guy. Who shot this guy before? He must have moved. Alright. Now, what is the best thing to do here? And then we're gonna build another horsey. What is... Okay. Oh, I didn't... Oh, that's my bad. That's my bad. It's my bad. I didn't think about its range. So sorry, Golem. I think we're still fine. Yeah, like, I don't need to clear out the middle. The goal of this map is not to, like... I mean, you can. But the goal of this map is not to, like, storm the castle. It's to storm the castle. That's what we're doing right now. We're storming the castle. Couldn't they just hit the switch themselves? Alright, so first things first, we're gonna go like that. Okay, he's not gonna... I don't think this will kill him though, right? I mean, might as well.
Orla! Ready! Yeah!
Okay. Alright, so this... Yeah... This actually might not be bad. Or it might be bad, I don't know. Okay. Really? I can't hit anyone else with this? Well, fine, I'll hit you. Yeah, that golem's gone. We need more spearfishers. That should be fine. I don't really want to risk Babe's life at this point. Can you even do anything? You can do 7 on that. You can do 20 on that guy. This might kill him. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, and then this guy... Ooh, okay. What is the most useful thing this person can do? This is why naming units is such a bad idea, absolutely. Who is the most important person this person could take out? This guy has to reload. The 1 HP rifleman? Yeah. Why are they oh, they are donkeys. Okay. Why are we riding donkeys? I can't remember if riflemen do more damage when they're low HP or not, though. That's the only thing. Okay, I just need my rifleman to not take damage here, and I should be fine, I think. Or to not die, rather, specifically. Yeah, okay, we need that. Well, actually, I didn't know that was going to happen, honestly, but this golem is going to kill my golem, probably. Unless it's an idiot. I hope I'm impressing you, Stir, with my warring techniques. Even though I'm probably not handling this map the best, honestly, but... And that's not... I know you're gonna be like, well, I did worse, and it's like, no, I'm not I'm just saying, like... I guess I'm handling it fine. I'm not losing, so... I really hate how much Wargroove 2 stalls in the Switch, but oh well. Yeah, they're breaking through my forces at this point, but hopefully it shouldn't matter. Now the save should let me reopen right at the save point, right? That's how this works. I know in the first game you couldn't do that without, like, not getting S rank, but I don't think it matters in this game. This guy's gonna attack or not? I guess you could also just... probably the third way would be just to kill Rune Tempest, right? I bet you could just do that. Alright, Sturm, here we are. Ring Row 15's artwork has to be in one of these 3 chests, but which one do we choose? Well, considering what we heard Rune Tempest shout very clearly, that painting is in the middle chest. I don't think there's much of a debate. Good point. I think the other 2 chests are also growling at me, and drooling. Yeah, the top and bottom chests are clearly mimics. The middle chest is the obvious choice. Okay, so we'll pick the middle chest then. Hey, Sneaky, I thought we were going to pick the middle chest. Of course, I was just kidding around. The middle chest it is. Oh, we do get a chance to pick the other one. Okay, they don't... Sturm, what are you doing? Now you're the one picking the wrong chest. Are you looking to get eaten by a mimic? Okay, no more kidding around. Let's just pick the middle chest and be on our way. Sturm, you just said you would stop messing around. Okay, that's the last time, I swear. Now let's pick the middle chest and make our escape. Sneaky, I told you I was done kidding around. Let's pick the middle chest and get out of here. Maybe this is why we're such a terrible thieves. The prize is right in front of us and we're fumbling at the goal line. The Thieves Guild will never let us join if we keep messing around like this. Sorry, Sturm, you're right. World-famous swashbucklers like us need to set an example for upstart thieves and rogues everywhere. Let's actually pick the middle chest now. Just to be clear, we've established that the top and bottom chests are poorly disguised mimics looking to eat us. And if we were to accidentally pick the top or bottom chests, we would be ripped limb for limb and die a slow, painful death. Does that about sum things up? You left out the part that we overheard Rune Tempest clearly indicate multiple times that Ring Row 15's artwork is stored in the middle chest. Ah, right, that too. So based on the preponderance of evidence that has been presented to us, we should definitely select the middle chest. That makes sense to me. Then take it. It's not my chest. As Sturm said, we should definitely pick the middle chest. Middle chest! Pick it now, please! Select the middle chest! Pretty please select the middle chest? Okay, this routine is getting old. Maybe a more aggressive reminder is needed. Recovering Remedies armor from the middle chest. Open the middle chest. Open the middle chest. Pick this one. I don't know how we can make this any clearer. Maybe they're expecting some Easter eggs or something if they continue. Heed my warning, there are no Easter eggs if you continue down this path. You will only find pain. Haha, fool, pain is my friend. Allow me to introduce you to it. If a Beast Wars quote doesn't work, I don't know what will. I mean, you think I'm not gonna pick the wrong chest again? Sturm? Yeah, Sneaky. It didn't work. You need to take a good long look at yourself in the mirror and ask, why are you in the way you are? That's a summer ass quote. Clearly, even more drastic measures are needed. Okay, now our decision should be much easier. You have no choice. Damn it. Here it is, Sneaky, we've got it. Glad that we totally picked the middle chest the first time. Wow, I can see why this would be so valuable. It's so beautiful. A harmonious and seamless integrated crossover between cartoon icons, Mario characters, Pokemon Digimon, and original Dragon King characters. The vibrant colors, the flawless framing, the art direction. It's simply incredible. Hey, there will be time to admire all that later. For now, we have to get out of here. That was a very good bit. Right, let's get back to the barge and make our escape. I hope that the barge we took to get here is waiting for us at the extraction point. And if not, then it better be on its way. Okay. So here's the thing. I probably don't want to shoot this turn, though, right? Because if I shoot this turn, they're going to come after me. I probably want to wait until next turn. Yeah, when it comes to comedy, like, you need to be very, like, you can, like, long bits can be really hilarious if done right. Eric just added the dialogue from me about the barge being there after me playing it and not putting the barge there. Oh, okay. But they told you to put the barge there. Is that, did he add the numbers to it, or were those always there? You just gotta hashtag read. That will not kill it, though. That will also not kill it. I think it might actually be better to, like, I don't know, do this. I'm sorry, Babe. If Babe dies, don't blame me. I need him to do this. Okay. We want to wait on flipping the crystal switch again, I'm pretty sure. Okay, this is fine. The golem is the only real threat at this point, to be honest. And I think it'll be fine. Because I'm gonna hit the switch. I think I'm gonna need like, yeah, 2 or 3 turns, I think. I love this stuff, though, because, like, I'm sure there's extra dialogue. Like, I'm not going for all dialogue, I'm sorry. There's no way. But, like, I know there's extra dialogue. If you go attack him directly or how you do different things, like, it is... as a game developer, it's so interesting to like be like, okay, I'm gonna put all this extra stuff, and it may never be seen by anyone ever. But I appreciate it when game developers do this like very side dialogue that no one may see. Okay, yeah, as long as my guy can get one more shot off, he's good. I'm pretty sure. The rifleman. Me putting secrets on my Neo CD sites. Do you like these guys who are just standing in this fire and like aren't even attacking the crystal and are probably gonna die? Just they're just standing there. It would have been funny because you probably could use. I wonder if using their if that's how you do it, because like I don't know if Rune Tempest is programmed to move or not, but like you could in theory just, I guess, bring Sneaky and Sturm. Well, you can't land them up here. I think if you put them right, like maybe you can't reach it with the fire, because like I don't know if you can stand. Well, you can stand on the chest now, I guess, but you could probably do that and do a slow death. Anyway, okay, so yeah, we want to hit this first. And then see, the added benefit is they can't go after me because I'm blocking their entrance anyway. Even if they try to come after me, they have to attack the weak point for massive damage. Where's my cursor? Okay. Can I hit this in? How much movement do I actually have? 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna have to take 2 turns, I think. I wonder if I had done it from below. No, I don't think it would have mattered. Oh, I can board directly next? Okay. I mean, I think I would be fine regardless. I think I can survive more than one more turn, but... We're doing it for Babe. Okay, that should be fine. Yeah, it's a little bit of a man's first brain. Do it for Babe. This went way longer than I was expecting it to be, but like, oh well. Like, this is a long map. Also, again, it was 20 for S. Like, this one's really easy to get S, I feel like. Like, without even attempting to try to get S, I think it's fairly easy. I think my original playthrough of this was about like 7 hours for each one, honestly. But that's fine. If some of these go a little longer, I don't mind for this. That's why I might take, like I said, like a few stream breaks in between, either for Name That Game 2, probably Name That Game 2, and then for like playing a game or something. Like a one-off game. The first two real chapters didn't take that long, I didn't think. Because I was like It was like midnight when I finished those ones. This one took like on its own like 2 hours, I feel like, and it was like an actual chapter, not just reading dialogue. Or probably more than 2 hours, honestly. And I don't feel like I've been dilly-dallying too much, though there was also a lot of dialogue in this one too. I think I handled this pretty well. So I guess, hey chat, is the other way to like attack Wolfer, or like, what is the other way? I don't know if you even, I guess you could take somebody else with you in the barge to attack him too, like a rifleman. There's no reason why you couldn't. The only thing is I don't think you can land anywhere except for... Well, I was thinking... No, I said there was a... No, I said there was a lot of dialogue because of the tavern and stuff. Pivot to murder. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Which I guess is no different than, like, assaulting from the front. But, like... I assume you just will auto-win if you kill Rune Tempest. Which makes sense, because most maps are programmed that way. That if you kill the commander, you win. Which, I guess there's several ways you could potentially do it. You would probably still need to, like... Really, there's really no reason to murder instead of just grabbing the painting, I feel like, because... like, you would have to, like, it would be awkward. You'd still have to open this gate, probably. This is true. Alright, I'm just gonna kill this golem real quick. And we're gonna build another donkey. Can I take this? I could damage it, but... Alright, let's end this. He would never break bad and kill a guy. Wow, Sturm, I think we actually did it. Every way besides sneaking to the painting is just murder. It's also harder, I think. I think sneaking is legitimately... Being a sneaky scarab is legitimately the easiest way to do this map. I think you're right, Sneaky. We have the artwork in hand, and it's smooth sailing ahead. Oh, happy day. Color me impressed with your extraordinary efforts. Ringer 15, what are you doing over here? I thought you were back at the stronghold. And where'd you get that balloon? I found it. Well, whatever. It doesn't matter. We got your artwork back. I knew I could trust you two to get that job done. In the names of my accomplished idols, Leonardo, Michelangelo, Donatello, and Raphael, you have my sincere gratitude. Well, I had no idea this guy was a closet TMNT fan. No, Sneaky. Ringer's referencing the famous Renaissance artists. Those artists were named after the Ninja Turtles? That is something Sneaky would say. You can't honestly think that. My favorite Ninja Turtle character was always Baxter Stockman. Now there was a guy that had his priorities straight. No, since me and Sturm are working as a team, perhaps we're more like Bebop and Rocksteady. Oh hey, speaking of turtles, look over there. Yeah, this conversation needs to end now. There will be plenty of time to celebrate later. But we need to get out of here before we're sleeping with the fishes. Oh dear, understood. Come on, together we ride. Cowabunga! Another victory for the terrifying, talented, bewitching pair that is Sneaky and... Hurry up, Sneaky! Alright, sorry, I'm here. No, get back here with my stolen property! I can't believe I've been scammed twice now. First, Blue Ghost routs my forest encampment, and now these morons defended against my crew and outran my naval ambush. If I can't get rich by land or sea, what's left? Take this guy to become some sort of air pirate? Wargroove 3! Look, okay, Eric, when you're watching this back, I know Wargroove 3, even if it comes out, you will not make a campaign for it. But, but, hypothetically, if it did come out and you did become crazy enough to do a third campaign, Air Pirate. I'm afraid that this is where we part ways, but thanks again, Sneaky and Stern, for your services. Because of you, my artwork is safe and sound with nary a single scratch. No problem. I'm happy that we were able to complete our duty.
Thanks.
If you're ever in need of our expertise again, feel free to give us a buzz anytime. No offense, but I hope that's not necessary. I'm ready to return to crafting artistic compositions in peace. Why is Stern the straight man of the Sneaky and Stern duo? Because I'm straight one, she isn't. It's true. In fact, perhaps I could model my next work after our latest adventure. Look, it's fine. They take turns with one who's playing the. Is there no gender-neutral term for straight man? There has to be, right? I guess there's not. Inspiration strikes.
We did it!
Well, that was a wholesome end to our adventures. What are you talking about? Our adventure is just beginning. Good point. I suppose we should cash in our payments for whatever the mystery man has to offer.
Hey!
Hey, I can see you over there. I know you're eyeing us again from across the room. No, your eyes do not deceive you. We're back just like we promised. Do you have the payment?
Of course.
You bet. It's all here and accounted for. I think in Japanese they're called like Sukukomi? Sukukomi? Good, very
This
good.
one's in the bag.
All in a day's work for the proficient pair of Sneaky and Sturm. You guys need a more like... Your name needs to roll off the tongue better. You need a better duo name.
Huh?
Well, we've given you the payment. Now it's only fair that you uphold your end of the...
Come on.
Yeah, start talking or we'll be taking our business elsewhere. How much knowledge do you have of nitro gems?
Aye?
Nitro what now? I don't know if this is a reference. None? This does not surprise me. Few know of their existence, and fewer still have witnessed their power firsthand. Nitro gems were, our faithful Discord artifacts of great value and even greater power. They can enable their wielders to achieve their greatest desires, privileges far above what normal users can comprehend. But it comes at a cost. The pursuit and misuse of nitro gems has led even history's greatest users to live in madness, solitude, and despair. Because they keep playing voice clips of pieces of the second Pokemon opening. Okay, that's interesting and all, but you said you had information about our sword. We didn't pay you for some ominous spiel about nitro rocks or whatever. Even in our Discord server, a weapon like that does not exist naturally. No doubt the sword of which you spoke has the power of nitro gem infused in its blade. They keep playing audio clips of Walter White. So are you telling us you have a way to locate those nitro gems, like some sort of radar? Is that how you're going to lead us to the weapon we're after? Unfortunately, no. There is no such device to my knowledge. Jeez, what a ripoff. But there is someone that can guide you further. He is the Sultan of Secrets, the Emperor of Enigma, and the Magistrate of Mysteries. PK. He will know how to best proceed.
Whoa.
That's quite the resume.
What do we do?
So if this guy is so secretive, then how are we supposed to find him? The one you seek resides in a hidden grotto at the base of the Misty Mountains to the east. What are the Misty Mountains from? What are they? Oh no, they were in the first game. That's where I. But the grotto's entrance is magically sealed. To gain access, you will first need to find the and present a sacred relic. This relic, however, is split into 2 halves. It is your task to reunite both halves and make the relic whole once more. I can mark the last known locations of these 2 halves on your map. You do have a map, right? Of course, every proper video game adventurer has a map. I do like that Sturm's bit is that he wants to be an adventurer like you. Speaking of, I used to be an adventurer like you. Then let me guess. You took an arrow to the knee. Did he spell knee wrong? I think he spelled knee wrong. I'd have to look back, but I think knee was spelled wrong. No, that is such an oddly specific thing. Why would you say that? Huh, never mind. There, my marking should guide you well. Find the 2 halves of the sacred relic and return here. Then and only then will the path forward be revealed. That is all. The rest is up to you.
It's just... Are you sure?
Okay, so we have a couple of
You
questions.
see...
Why do we even need to find this relic? Why can't we just go over there and break into this hermit's hideout? I already told you, the hidden grotto is magically sealed. What further explanation is needed? Huh, that's a good point.
Hang on!
What about these relic pieces? Are they going to be guarded by traps and monsters, or are we just going to find them buried in sand? I cannot say. You'll have to make the journey to find out.
Aye?
But how will we know that we found these things? Does this relic have any special symbols or markings on it? Trust me, you'll know. I had a feeling you were going to say that. What if we don't believe you? What if we decide not to find this secret guy at all and simply part ways here and now? You already paid me 41,000 gold. Do whatever you want.
Oh, no.
I guess that would be pretty poor return on investment. What about you, huh? How do you know so much about this guy? That information will cost extra.
Oh.
Of course I know him. He's me. Well, fine then. Keep your secret.
Let's go!
Come on, Sturm. We have some treasure to hunt.
Oh!
Okay, Sturm made the same joke I made. If you said it before I said it, I was thinking. I did not look at the chat. I'll catch up in a minute, Sneaky.
Aye?
Listen here, Secret Admirer. I don't know who you are or why you decided to help us. But rest assured, Sneaky and I will find these treasures and make the relic whole and track down the historic fellow. You'll see. Good luck. I have faith in you.
Thanks.
Thank you. Your valuable information is setting the stage for the adventure of a lifetime.
Let's go!
Don't spend it all in one. I got it! I got it! He's yellow! It's the color of pasta! Oh, because you didn't know about the secret spaces. Yeah. Okay, well, there's a lot. So first off, it's interesting because chapter 2, like, so this is what? This is chapter... So here's what I'm kind of confused about, and I know it'll be explained in time, but like, okay, chapter 1, I guess this is all just saying what happened. But see, here what's interesting is, do I continue the, like, main plot and figure out what happened with Pond and all that, or do I keep, like, I kind of am liking the sneaky Stern plot. Okay, let's see what we have next time. We're done for the night, by the way. I guess I'm just hearing game audio. Sneaky and Stern find more than they bargained for amidst the swirling sands and must protect the discovery from rival treasure hunters. That's 2-2. Sneaky and Stern endeavor to rescue prisoners with the aid of an unexpected ally. That's Frog's domain. Dude, Frog's domain. Chapter 2 Interlude. Clear Chapter 2-2 and 2-3 to progress the story and continue the treasure hunt. Okay, but here's my question.
Greetings.
Greetings. You have done well to make it this
Yes.
far. You must be anxious to see what lies ahead for Sneaky and Stern, but you are not ready yet. Clear Chapter 2.2 and 2.3 to reconstruct the relic, and that will lead the prowling pair to the next destination. And then return here to continue your quest.
You have my thanks.
I look forward to seeing you again. Good luck out there. Okay. I figured there was going to be something like this. Also, a little bit of like slight spoilers on what this is going to involve, by the way. Looks like I'm maybe here, but definitely King of Apples. I love that. I'm assuming that's a thing of where you can't just like have that play and then leave. You have to like have it be a game over, which is really funny. Yeah, so this one is definitely less linear than the first game. In the Wargroove's main campaign, I'll just show this real quick. Saving exit should save progress. If you look at the main campaign, you basically, when you start out, you get to be able to do this. Or this is the prologue, and then you have this, or you have three choices. Either this one, or this one. And you can do them in any order you want. I think it's recommended to do this first and then the other two, but it doesn't really matter. And then that unlocks the final one. I don't know if the fan campaign or editor has like a way to like make these kind of things. I'm assuming no, or Eric just elected not to do that. Yeah, it's kind of got a similar vibe here. As like once you complete this chapter, you can basically, like, it's chapter 2, but you can, like, I'm assuming there are going to be different splits here because it's interesting. I do like this. I don't know what I want to do next time. I probably should do chapter 1 first, but I'm kind of interested in continuing on where we left off too. Full by strength and yeah, because this will figure out what happens here with Pond. But we definitely have stuff to do next time. So we technically completed 4 chapters. The prologue, chapter 1, chapter 2, and chapter 2. I don't even know what to call them. We completed 4 chapters basically. 1, 2, 3, 4. So next time, like, there's 25 chapters in this game, including like interludes. So there is a lot. I don't know how, like, I think the original thing took me like 5 to 6 sessions. So this will probably be, like I said, maybe 8. I don't know. We'll see how long it will take. But I think I did pretty good this session, honestly. I didn't fail. I got 2 S ranks, basically. And we got all the secret spots, and we got all the objectives. So I think we're on a good path to play more. This will be next week, 7:30 Eastern. Will be more of this next Monday. The week after, however, will not be this. It'll be the Pokemon Name That Game Tune, the Pokemon category Name That Game Tune, where it's a normal Name That Game Tune, but each category is a Pokemon. And if you are subscribed and you are in the Discord server, read the information in the Discord server and send me a DM to be able to submit a category of a Pokemon. And please do so like sooner. Like, you have until Sunday, but I would really, like, if you're thinking about it and you haven't submitted yet and you want to submit, you know, the sooner the better, honestly. It gives me more time. But, you know, the cutoff is this Sunday. And I have like half the spots open still, so. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed watching this. I enjoyed playing this. We went really late, but, like, again, I feel like that's going to be this series in a nutshell, and probably Final Fantasy X. RPGs and like this, I think, are just gonna, that's just their nature. They're gonna go long. Especially with this one, because it's like, you start a map and it's like, if it takes however long it's gonna take, you can't, like, I mean, you could stop a map halfway, but you're probably not gonna do that, to be honest. But we'll see. Maybe I'll have people vote. I could have subscribers vote. I don't know. But I could have, maybe I'll have regular people vote next time to where they want to go next. I'm kind of leaning to continue the Sneaky and Stern the plot line, but we don't necessarily have to. So But yeah, thank you guys for watching. Thank you so much for all the subs earlier, as well as all the bits. I don't think anyone is currently streaming, and also, like, especially with this being a fan campaign, I want to raid, like, specific people. So, I'm going to say probably no. Yeah, okay. Go raid the Discord server with, I don't know, don't spend it all in one place or something. I don't know. Feel free to come up with your own. Do it for Babe. Whatever you want. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye.